Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Also kind of a sad Saturday because it is our last stream for a little bit, maybe bittersweet, perhaps. After today, I'm going to be heading off on vacation for a couple weeks, so we won't be saying hello for a little while, but we do get to enjoy this last show together. And I wanted to start it out by ranking some relics. Let's see here. No, wait, not that one. This one. How's it going? Words. Gyrfalcon, Stefan Field, Sogbert, Steve with a B, the Big Baylor. Zoe the Mightier. I'll be spending some time in Ontario next couple weeks. Soaking up some sun. Visiting people, and just in general enjoying the time off. So mostly planning to do a whole lot of nothing. And getting some much needed work in on Baylor Edition. Yeah, I've got to do some XCOM cooking. Because it's almost time to bring it back. But I did want to start us out with a relic ranking here. We've been doing a relic ranking series where I rank all of the relics of various rarities. We did ancient relics, common relics, uncommon relics. It's finally time for ancient relics. Wait, no. Finally time for rare relics. There we go. I guess technically there's still event relics that we could, in theory, rank, but this is the last major category of relic rarity to rank. The rare rendition of ranking rare relics resumes. That's right. Rick, thanks for 15 months of support. Oh yeah, I gotta rank all the shop relics. Wait, that's true. There's the shop relics. Wait, is there another rarity I'm forgetting about? Common, uncommon, rare, starter shop, ancient event. Yeah, we have to do shop and event, I guess. How many event relics are there even? Enough, I suppose. There's enough. But can I really evaluate all of the relics prior to properly earning my Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge? I'm not sure I can. Jesus, sharp tier. So yeah, we're going to be ranking all the rare relics. There are 50 rare relics. So this will take a fair bit if I comment on each one. So I guess all the more reason to hydrate properly and then get into it. Yeah, event relics are difficult to rate. Shop relics are pretty easy to rate, though. Rated on a ranking of what else can you get for 200 gold. And yeah, an event relic ranking would mostly be like a meme video. That you can't really rank them truly because you're not really being given the opportunity to choose one or the other. How rare are rare relics? They're pretty rare. I don't know the exact percentages for Spire 2, but if it's like the first game, then every time you get a relic, you have a 17% chance of getting a rare relic. And then because there are more total rare relics, you're also less likely to get a given rare relic. So individual rare relics end up comparatively rarer because there are more total relics in the pool. Challenge run where I have to drink alcohol the whole time. That's a fun idea. And yeah, there's some of the event relics are not even intended to be good. Like, there was Mark of the Bloom in the first game, right? That's objectively a terrible relic. But that's not how event relics really work in the first place, so whatevs. Learned the hard way the other day that Demon Tongue does not save you from dying. Yes, that is true. That is factually true. You only heal if you are alive after the damage occurs. Otherwise, you just die. Oh, no, Phaley. The all-night Factorio binged. Playing some Factorio before bed may have been your first mistake. Playing modded with like 15 modded planets. Now there's an adventure. That's a deep dive. Scenario had the goofiest run recently where you used clone on sword boomerang. With plus 12 damage. What, Mystic Lighter mini cannon? That would do it. Yes, Mystic Lighter mini cannon. That's pretty cool. Stan Ross, thanks for 47 months of support. It's a fun one. Never would I thought I would have heard of somebody doing a clone sword boomerang run, but here we are. All right, so as usual, I won't be responding to chat as much while we're ranking these relics here. Going to be mostly focused on talking about the relics in question. Even if I give only a minute per run, this will still take about an hour. So let's dive on into it, I guess, without further ado here. Welcome back, everybody, to Slay the Spire 2. Today, we're ranking all of the rare relics in Slay the Spire 2 using the untapped.gg website, which we are continuing to partner with. So we're going to be ranking all of the relics on a scale of F through S. We've got a little bit of a different naming tier for the rare relics here. Our why is this even a relic? F tier is still here. C, B, and A tier to describe the relative powers of variously useful things. And then our top tier this time is could be an ancient relic, reserved for rare relics that have such a powerful effect that they would be worthy of consideration if they were an ancient relic. And I think there'll be a few candidates for that rank that we find here in the rare relics. We're going to start by ranking all of the generic rare relics. We'll leave the character relics for last, going in alphabetical order. With Art of War, I suppose, being our first rare relic. This was actually a common relic. In Slay the Spire 1, it got promoted all the way up to rare, which is definitely a demotion of sorts. Or a promotion, depending on how you look at it. It's a nerf. This can be as much as 1 energy per turn in the right deck, and in a deck that's not playing any attack cards. I feel like attacks are a little bit better in Slay the Spire 2. A little bit. But this is still a very strong relic for certain characters. Necrobinder especially can heavily abuse this. I don't think this is quite on the tier of Ancient Relic, although performing optimally, it can essentially mimic an Ancient Relic, like Pale's Flesh. Is effectively the same effect if you're playing a deck with no attacks. Those are pretty rare, though. Usually you're getting energy every other turn, or every maybe 2 out of every 3 turns if you're doing lucky. I'm going to put it in A tier. It's very good. It's something you can build around, something you can play around. See, my tier list doesn't want to update. Try that again. There we go. Yeah, A rank for you. Don't have a whole lot to say on the Art of War otherwise. Again, really good on Silent with a poison deck. Defect with a power-heavy deck. Necrobinder with any kind of deck. Clad really doesn't like it very much. Neither, I would say, does Regent. Regent likes to play a lot of attacks, too. So it is a bit character-dependent. But even at its best, it's maybe like a little bit below an Ancient Relic. It's still, again, very good. So putting it in A tier. Pretty good ranking for something that used to be a common relic. Next up, the Beating Remnant. You cannot lose more than 20 health in one turn. This thing is cool conceptually. And there are some funny interactions that you can do with this. But for the most part, this relic does not much of anything. Generally, in Spire, yeah, it does nothing 95% of the time, and it can save your run sometimes. But I would say mostly it does absolutely nothing. Now, I think when Act 4 arrives, eventually, when we have an ultimate challenge to face down, then I think there'll be more of a space for the Beating Remnant, but as it stands, this is mostly something that prevents a total loss of health in the event of a complete brick on your hand. Yeah, taking 20 is still really bad, right? So this is only saving you if you were taking more than 20 during your turn, which means you completely bricked your hand against like an elite fight, or you let a boss fight go on for too long. And this can save you if you let a boss fight go on for too long. I guess it can also save you on, like, turn 3 of the test subject fight. If that hits you for 70 damage, you only take 20. That's kind of nice. But I think for now, the niche that this relic fills is not really there yet. Thematically, I think it's really cool. You effectively get the invincible buff the heart had, but the applications during a run of what currently is Slay the Spire 2 is really low. So unfortunately, I'm going to be putting you in the lowest tier here. Why are you here, tier? What is Beating Remnant even doing? Feels like you get absolutely nothing at all most of the time. And for a rare relic, which are on average very strong, that's a rough ranking. Now there is something funny you can do with it on Clad. However, that involves a different relic that we're also going to be ranking today, and that relic is going to get a different ranking. Next up is Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Actually, you can do a Bloodletting Infinite with this, actually. You're describing a more simple Infinite. Yeah, that doesn't require any more relics, actually. Yes, you can go Infinite with it, and Bloodletting, and Pommel Strike. It's kind of cool. Anyhow, Bellows upgrades your whole first hand. That's a pretty good bonus. The first turn is the most important turn. And there are some pretty good advantages you can get with that. Bonus points if you have innate cards or are generating cards on turn 1, like if you have Vexing Puzzle Box. This is very, very strong. It's a lot better the earlier in the game you get it. This might have to be an A. Yeah, works with Fencing Manual, with Bag of Preparation. Does this upgrade before or after Gambling Chip? I don't actually know. Yeah, this could be low A or high B. It's definitely not as good as some of the other things I'm going to put it in A. I'm going to put it in... Let's put this in the top of B for now. I'm not convinced it's going to stay there, but I want to put it in B. I want to see where the other rare relics end up ranked. Yeah, if this gets A, then everything is A. Exactly. Exactly. So we'll reevaluate a little bit later, but I think for now, let's put this in high B. Might be another instance where relic order matters. I think we found so far more instances in Spire 2 where the order in which you acquire 2 relics actually matters. This is very rare in the first game, but I can't remember if that was something that was smoothed out during early access or what. So apparently depends on relic order with Gambling Chip. Wonder if that'll stay the case. Anyhow, let's rank Captain's Wheel. On turn 3, we get 18 block. This is a good relic, but is it a good rare relic? Turn 3 is a little slow for some fights. It's very useful in certain boss and elite fights. It's less useful, I would say, in the average hallway combat. Block in general is very good, but I think again on the rare relic scale this might be a B ranking. I'm going to put it above Bellows. I do like it quite a lot, but not quite as much. Not as much as I like the turn 2 block relic. Same with Chandelier. I don't like this as much as the turn 2 energy relic. Because turn 3 is a longer wait now. 3 energy is a lot, but the problem is it's actually maybe too much usually. You're not often drawing 6 energy worth of cards on a given turn 3 unless you have some way to set it up. So I'm not the biggest fan of what Chandelier is offering usually. So let's also put you in B rank, Chandelier. Doesn't feel like a relatively bad rare relic. I'm not sure what's going to be in C. We're going to have to see what's in C. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, get 1 block for every card in your hand. This is quite nice. This is block every turn. Although not necessarily a lot of block every turn. You can make it a lot of block every turn if you have the right build, which is quite cool. Works really well if you're drawing lots of cards or have some kind of retain, be that Runic Pyramid or Snakebite or you're a Necrobinder. Doesn't matter. Cloak Clasp will work with all of that. And the consistent block output is very nice. It's got fun synergy with Juggernaut. It does stack with Orichalcum. There's a general rule, by the way, everything that happens at end of turn stacks with Orichalcum, which is pretty cool. I think they fixed this. I remember discovering in Spire 1 that I was able to, through the correct timing of clicks, you could end turn and drink block potion such that you would get 18 block at the end of your turn. I remember not being able to pull this off at Spire 2, though, sadly. Anyway. But yeah, it works. It's good. Helps you hit the threshold for, like, the parrying shield if you have that. I think I'm going to put it in low A. Is it better than Captain's Wheel? I want to say yes. Because you have control over it. It also gives you the option, right? You have the option to just not play a card and gain 1 block. And sometimes that matters, right? Sometimes you would prefer to not play a strike and have 1 more block. Protection against chip damage. You can synergize with it. You can build around it even. It's quite nice. Quite nice. All right, first of the egg relics. All the egg relics are rare in this game, so all 3 eggs are going on this tier list. Frozen Egg says, when you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. Now, powers are good cards, and generally, powers are some of the best upgrades that you have for your deck. So upgrading all the powers that you find is generally really desirable. That said, it doesn't necessarily get you that many total upgrades. I think this is the second best egg, personally. Not sure it goes in A tier. It's good, but is it great? Don't think so. I think it is a high B. Yeah, this one's a little character dependent. Defect definitely ranks this a little bit higher. A little bit. Gambling Chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. This one's very good. This is a very good relic. It's even better on Silent. I think on Silent, this could be Ancient, right? If we're talking Silent specifically, this is top tier. For other characters, you draw 5 cards on turn 1. It's good, but not game-breaking, right? You don't have the opportunity to activate. You can't just play your cards for free because they have Sly on them. It does work with anything that adds cards to your hand on turn 1. So if you have Toolbox, the Toolbox card can be gambled. If you have Bag of Prep, you have extra cards that can be gambled. Very good with Snecko Eye. You can use it to control Vaku. It's got some fun interactions. So, but the sort of baseline for this is that it draws up to 5 cards on turn 1 and lets you sort of hand-pick your cards on turn 1. That's good, but is it Ancient Relic levels of good? I'm not sure. I think I'm going to put it at the top of A rank. With again, a note here. For Silent, this is absolutely an S tier. For Silent, for sure, it's in top tier. On average, though, I think A tier. One of the best. Does not work with Fiddle. That's correct. Yeah, if you have Gambling Chip with Fiddle, then you can just discard your hand and you get nothing for it. You just discard cards. Enjoy. But yeah, definitely one of the best relics, for sure. Game Piece. When you play a power, draw a card. This is ludicrous. This is also a card draw ancient relic, or rare relic, excuse me, but this one doesn't really have an upper limit, right? Like Gambling Chip can only draw up to 10 cards. This can draw as many cards as you have powers. And if you have enough powers, then this is just unlimited card draw. Especially on Defect, who can make more powers with White Noise and Creative AI. But I think on really any character, you're looking at several draw per fight. And then the opportunity to just kind of add as many powers as you want. Big enabler with Clone, especially. Clone powers with Game Piece can be incredibly game-breaking. I think I might be defect pilled. Admittedly, I am a little defect pilled, but I'm gonna put Game Piece in as our first could be an ancient relic ranking here. Power slop, as we've called it a few times, is a valid way to win a Ascension 10 run on any character. Just add a bunch of powers and play them all, and Game Piece makes it so much easier to do that it is truly ridiculous. Gurya. You can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Gurya. I have not had very many good Gurya runs in Slay the Spire 2, unfortunately. Rest sites are at a premium here in Spire 2. You start with less health, so resting is more appealing in Act 1. Upgrades can be a little hard to get at times, so upgrading is very tempting. Having to sacrifice a rest site to get strength is a tough sell. It does have some good value sometimes. It is very nice if you happen to get this with Tent, which is unfortunately not something I've managed to pull off yet. In 500 hours, I've yet to get Tent plus Gurya or Tent plus Shovel, but someday it'll happen, I'm sure. Yeah, this should be just a good with Tent tier. I think Gurya has to go down in C tier. I don't think Gurya is terrible, but it is not giving you any immediate benefit at all as part of the problem, right? You don't get anything when you get Gurya. You just get the opportunity to sacrifice something to get something else in the future. And that is the problem, right? You want your relic to do stuff. And this does not immediately do anything. So, yeah. It's nice, but not so nice. So we're putting it in C tier. That's not to say it's useless again. You can have runs where it's awesome, but how often does that happen? Not very, unfortunately. Can be a little bit of a trap, actually. Can trick you into spending your rest site on something you shouldn't be doing. Which is a good segue into our next relic, which is also sometimes a trap. I'm going to say it here. Ice cream can be a trap. So Ice Cream lets you preserve energy from turn to turn. This is returning from the first game, and it's a very beloved rare relic, in part because it's delicious. Wait, yeah, in part because it is delicious. I think it probably is the tastiest relic. So if I was ranking the relics based on how delicious they were, this would definitely go in the top tier. But it's very important to point out that Ice Cream does not actually generate any value directly, right? Like, you want your relics to give you energy or draw you cards or make you block or deal damage. And Ice Cream doesn't do any of that. Ice Cream instead gives you a reward for doing something that you shouldn't be doing, which is ending your turn with energy unspent. But your goal on every turn of Slay the Spire is to spend all of your resources on advancing the fight. Play all your attacks and blocks to do stuff. And Ice Cream requires you to not do stuff in order for any benefit to occur. That is a trap. That is the fundamental trap. Now, Ice Cream has lots of cool synergies and lots of cool utility. I'm not saying it's a bad relic here, but it is deceptive at times. It can actually encourage you to play improperly. It's also important to note, even if you save energy with the Ice Cream, if you don't actually spend that energy that you saved, then it's also not doing anything, right? If you end the combat and you have unspent energy, then the Ice Cream has failed you, or you have failed it. Unclear, actually. But it does give you some options that are useful. Like you can avoid playing basic cards, strikes or defends, in order to have more energy on future turns to play your other better cards more often. That can be useful. It also lets you just draft energy-generating cards and just play them as soon as you draw them. You don't have to worry about drawing them with the cards you're going to spend the energy on. So that's nice. And there are some very cool relic synergies that work with this, like Ice Cream plus Hot Cocoa is very nice. So you just get a bunch of energy that you can spend whenever you want. Ice Cream plus Pale's Tears is incredible. Ice Cream plus, I'm sure some other energy-generating stuff is nice. But yeah, Ice Cream Tears and Ice Cream Hot Cocoa are probably the big ones. Nice with Chandelier, too. Or Borrowed Time. Yeah, good with Borrowed Time. I think overall, for me, Ice Cream lands in B. Now, again, with a sort of a generalized ranking here, all of these relics are very good given the perfect situation, right? Like Gurya with Tent and having a bunch of multi-hit cards. That's an S-tier relic right there, but that's not what an average Gurya is. And I think an average Ice Cream is good, but not great. I'll put it above the Captain's Wheel and below the Frozen Egg. Yeah, really good with double energy. Now, if you get some nice synergies for Ice Cream, it can really pop off. But again, double energy, though. Sure, you can, even if you have a ton of energy, if you can't spend it, then the Ice Cream is not actually helping you. Very important to call out. And so again, the Ice Cream can trick you. You can just like draft a bunch of energy cards, and then guess what? Your deck makes energy and does nothing, and then you die. You have to be very careful about how you use this. X-cost cards make it really good, though, that's for sure. Anyway, that's enough of a rant, semi-rant about Ice Cream. It's good, but it's tricky, is what I'll mention it. So is what I'll say. And so B tier is the ranking I'll give it. Next up, Intimidating Helmet. When you play a card costing 2 or more energy, get 4 block. This thing is ludicrous on Necrobinder, especially. And generally speaking, quite good. I will say that 2 cost cards are good in general. What flavor ice cream do I like? Black raspberry is one of my go-tos. I had some black raspberry ice cream just before the stream started, so I've been primed on that one. Delicious. Anyway, I'm going to put Intimidating Helmet, I think a little bit below Cloak Clasp. It's another very good relic in that it is consistently making block, and it's also something you can build around. There's lots of good 2-cost cards for every character, with maybe Regent having the fewest. But even then, like, the sword is 2 costs, so there's lots of ways. It's like a little bit of a parry. Except it works with everything. Orbit is 2 cost. There's lots of good 2-cost stuff. Lots of 2-cost, 3-cost powers. So this can help you block when you're playing your big powers. Ironclad works with Bash. Necrobinder works with everything. Defect has plenty of 2-cost cards too. Yeah, there's just tons of stuff that you can make this work with. I'll add a note. This also activates if you play a card automatically without paying for it. It doesn't work if you reduce the cost of a card to 0 and then play it for 0 energy. But if you auto-play it, for example, with Stampede, or with Cascade, or with Mayhem, then you get the 4 block. Oh, and most importantly with Sly. Yeah, with Sly. So this is really good on Silent, because this makes Reflex and Tactician block for 4. This makes Ricochet block for 4. This makes Untouchable block for 4 more. This makes Bombardment block every turn. Yeah. Yeah, so A tier for all of these interactions. Lots of ways to make this good. Next up is Kunai. GG has been called. Kunai is another relic that is, generally speaking, fairly solid. This one's definitely class dependent, actually. This is extremely good on Silent and Defect. This is not that good on Necrobinder and Ironclad, so it's kind of hard to give this one an overall ranking. Ironclad in particular, I often find doesn't like the Kunai, although you can make it work. I think I'm going to put this up here with Gambling Chip. It's not quite on the tier of Ancient Relic, again, except for Silent, where it absolutely can be an Ancient Relic, but not quite. I'll put it above the Gambling Chip. We'll put it the highest of A tier for now. Yeah, Kunai became rare in Spire 2. Same with Shuriken. Both of them were uncommon relics in the first game. I guess they were a little bit too common for the devs' taste. I appreciate Kunai being rarer, for what it's worth. Alright, next up, Lizard Tail. When you would die, heal to half health instead 1 time. This is pretty cool. I like the effect. It's kind of easy to forget about this and then be jump scared when it goes off. Raise your hand if that's happened to you. If you forgot you had Lizard Tail. I think that's happened to me too. I feel like that's happened at least 1 time. It has to have. I'm sure it has. Anyway, what I like about Lizard Tail is that it lets you be confident. Knowing that you have a escape, a emergency heal if you need it, means you can path more aggressively. Even if you don't actually need the Lizard Tail, ultimately. Just being able to take a more aggressive path, knowing that you're safe, is quite nice. It's also a nice way to deal with the Waterfall Giant, potentially. In terms of its actual, effect on a run, just strictly numerically, I'd probably put it down in C tier with the others, but the way that it works and the safety net that it gives you, I think, puts it in B tier for me. This thing's nice to have, but it's not a run-defining relic like a lot of these other things are. It's not going to help you win fights without losing health, unfortunately, so that does limit it somewhat as well. Put it at the bottom of B. Actually, yeah. Probably better than Mango. Mango's good too. And I get to rank Mango alongside it. So comparatively, Mango gives you 14 max health right away. Which is 14 current health immediately. That's a nice 14 hit point heal. And then you effectively heal more every time you rest or every time you go to another act. So it's a trickle of healing from the Mango. And that's good. Mango is the best fruit relic. It's got the biggest number on it, which makes it quite good. I don't feel like max health is that good in Spire 2 in general. But this is definitely a nice find. I'm usually relatively happy with this. Put this at the bottom of B tier. Gonna be a lot of B tier rankings here, probably. Not much to say about it, right? It's got a very simple effect. It's just, it's good. It's good, but not great. Problem is, most of the other rare relics are pretty great. Next up, Meat on the Bone. If you're at or below half health at the end of combat, heal for 12. That's pretty good. I mean, that's kind of like the Black Blood from Ironclad, which is an ancient relic, which heals you for 12 regardless of whether you're at half or not. So if you're always below half health, it is an ancient relic. It just is. I think for me, it's an A tier. This is one of the better healing relics. You can manipulate your health in combats to make the most of this. Even if you're slightly above half, it could be worth intentionally taking damage to go below half. That's pretty good. You like it more than Art of War. This is also another relic that was uncommon in Spire 1 and is now rare. Along with all the eggs and the kunai and the shuriken. That's true. If you look at Black Blood just as an ancient relic, it's actually only 6 more healing than the Burning Blood. So it is an ancient relic, or better in some ways. This gets better the worse you are at the game. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, very good survivability. You can also use this to do things like preserve your potions while just tanking damage and then healing the damage back, so it can let you keep your potions longer. It definitely got a lot of good uses. Yes, the eggs were uncommon in the first Spire. That's right. So was Mummy Hand, actually. Mummy Hand was popularly confused for a rare relic in Spire 1, but it was always uncommon in that game. We're going to rank the Molten Egg first, though. When you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. I think this is the worst egg. Doesn't mean it's a bad relic, though. This can definitely get you a number of upgrades. This one is kind of dependent on getting it early, as you're more likely to be taking attacks early on. I still like it more than I like Lizardtail and Mango, though. I'll rank it above Chandelier, even. In B. That feels right. Notably, all the egg relics benefit you when you transform. So Molten Egg can allow you to benefit from transforming your starting card into an ancient card, or from transforming cards into attacks, or anything like that. That's kind of cool. The Mummy Hand is up next. When you play a power, a random card in your hand becomes free. Just like Game Piece, this is effectively energy generation based on the number of powers you have, except because it makes the card free, you can potentially get an energy discount of 3 or even more. If you have a sufficiently expensive card, it works on star cost too. So you can get on Regent, you can get star cards played for free. Yeah, this could absolutely be a relic from Vaku. And I think would absolutely fit in the ranking of ancient relics here. I am very happy to see Mummy Hand almost always. Again, on almost any character, getting a lot of powers is extremely valuable. You can chain them together. You can play all your other cards, then play your power, and then guarantee that you make your expensive card free. There's so many ways to abuse this that make it really very strong. So yeah, I give my highest ranking to Mummy Hand. I'll put it... Is it better or worse than Game Piece? Actually, this is an important question. This is now our number one topic. Is Mummy Hand or Game Piece better? I think the control you can exert over the Mummy Hand maybe makes it better. We'll have the hand on top. It's got the upper hand, after all. All right, let's rank the old coin. You get 300 bucks. That's good. Money can be exchanged for goods and services, which can buy many peanuts. Main problem with old coin is the delay between when you get it and when you can spend the money. But this is enough money that you can buy 2 common relics or 1 rare relic or some combination of said things. So it's quite good. I think I'm going to put it into low A. It's definitely very good at the start of the game. Bonus points for being an on pickup effect, so you can lose the old coin to Ranwood. That's kind of nice. And yes, this does work with Bowler Hat. Bowler Hat's pretty cool, actually. It works with a lot of things. So yes, you'll get, what, 375 from the Bowler Hat. The nice counter to Seal of Gold. It's very good. All right, Pocket Watch. When you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. I held that this was one of the best relics in the first game. It is still one of the best relics in this game as well. The idea is that you limit your current turn to get significant benefit on the next turn, and that is very strong. In part because playing 3 or fewer cards sometimes doesn't even require changing your turn. As I've called it before, Ironclad at the start of the game literally cannot play more than 3 cards on his turn. So a starting Ironclad deck just draws 8 cards every turn if you get the Pocket Watch, which is ludicrous. Necrobinder's in a pretty similar position where she struggles to play this many cards in the first place. Very good against Queen. Very good against a lot of foes, right? Any foe that adds statuses or is clogging your deck or slowing your draw. Very good against Knowledge Demon, because you can just take the curse from Knowledge Demon that says you can't play more than 3 cards. So that you can counter the Knowledge Demon's debuffs very, very well by playing around this. This thing is incredible. It's even kind of thematically similar to an existing Ancient Relic, that is Pale's Tears. Pale's Tears says, don't spend some energy this turn, get more energy on the next turn. This one says don't spend some of your card draw this turn, get more card draw on the next turn. And they're quite similar in their magnitude of effect. So we're putting Pocket Watch in the could be an Ancient Relic tier. I think at the very top of it, actually. It's a ridiculously good relic. Absolutely obscene. So to the top you go. Also one of my favorite relics, because it encourages you to take big expensive cards. Intimidating Helmet and Pocket Watch go great together. All right. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop extra cards. This is pretty good. Extra cards is a lot of reward. Don't know what I would put the numerical value of a card reward at, per se, but it's significant. The earlier you get it, the better it is, but even in later acts, it has a lot of value by letting you hunt for upgraded cards. A lot of runs aren't looking to maximize their normal combats, so they may struggle to take advantage of the Prayer Wheel. But even, you're guaranteed like 2 or 3 at least per act, so that's quite a few extra card rewards. When you think about it, this isn't actually that different from like Driftwood, for example. So this is comparable to an Ancient Relic that exists. Problem is that the Ancient Relic in question is one that I rank very low, so I don't think it's really very comparable to an Ancient Relic, because the comparison is to a bad relic. But as a rare relic, it's pretty solid. I think I will put it in low A tier, maybe below Old Coin. Maybe above Frozen Egg. Is it actually an A? It's very good if you have Pale's Sacrifice, Pale's Wing or whatever. You can sacrifice cards to get relics. Very cool interaction. I'm going to put it just above Ice Cream, I think, down in B tier. Good, but not great. All right, we're getting into the back half of the alphabet here. Situational-ish. Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Why on earth does this thing say each turn? This is crazy good. Just like Mummy Hand and Game Piece, this is a very valid excuse to just cram your deck with powers so that you can activate it over and over and over again. I've personally had 5 strength and dex from this thing in one fight, which is ludicrous. This actually could be an ancient relic. Doesn't matter what character you're playing on. Being able to utilize the scaling from this thing is insane. Yeah, it's like Orange Pellet. It's as good as Orange Pellets, even though it gives you something different. At least it can't be activated multiple times in one turn like Orange Pellets could. So I'm actually putting this in the highest tier. I think this is one of a sleeper relic. You might have been letting this one pass you by, but I think this is actually one of the best relics in Spire 2 at the moment. Very strong. Probably at its worst on Necrobinder. She doesn't appreciate the strength that much, but Necro does like Dex, so it's still kind of good. Okay, Razortooth. When you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. So, on one hand, this doesn't do anything until your second deck cycle, generally. Now, there are ways to make it apply immediately, like Feral, or Hologram, or Niao's Fury, or Headbutt, or Cosmic Indifference. You know, anything that puts a card back on top of the deck, or fetches it, or summon forth, or yeah, stuff like that. That said, what it does do is ridiculous. It's kind of like slow Apotheosis, which is insane. Actually crazy. Yeah, it's basically bottom deck Apotheosis, which is great. As a relic, it's very good. If you get this in Act 1, you are set because you recycle through the deck very quickly, and you will have a lot of upgraded cards, and those are very good. I'm going to rank this higher than Meat on the Bone. I think this is a very good relic. Very good on... Oh, yeah, it works with Replay. Oh, that's right, with Replay. You'll activate the upgrade immediately as well. And that includes getting Replay through something like Double Tap, I believe. So, and it's a relic that gives you scaling. That's nice, too. That's always a valuable thing. So, A tier for me. Shovel. You can now dig at rest sites to obtain a random relic. This is one of the relics that gives you more relics. Notably, I think we have less of these overall. You know what I'm glad is gone? Matrushka. I'm very glad Matrushka is not in the game anymore. The shovel is like Matrushka, except you have to sacrifice rest sites to get more relics. Imagine if you dug up a Guria. I'm going to put Shovel down in C tier. I'm going to rank it lower than Guria, because at least with Guria, you know what you're going to get for giving up that rest. With Shovel, you could get anything. You could even get a Juzu bracelet. So, I don't love it. Now, of course, it is nice with Tent. Another great Tent enabler. And there are times where it's good. We recently used this to get no upgrades, Ascension 10 victory on the defect. That was fun. That was partially enabled by the shovel, giving us something to do with the rest site. But if I wasn't deliberately avoiding upgrades, I would have just upgraded a good card, and we would have been very happy with that. And it does occasionally lend itself to greatness, but like the other relics in C tier, more often than not, when you find the shovel, you don't really like that you have the shovel. You'd rather have gotten another relic immediately that does something right away. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain strength. It's like kunai, but for attack power. This is pretty good. Problem with Shuriken is that the characters that most want strength are least able to play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Like Ironclad, for example, would love to get strength for playing 3 attacks, but doesn't actually able to play 3 attacks all that often. This is probably at its best on Silent, because Shivs go very hard with Shuriken. So Silent really likes it. Probably an A tier ranker on Silent specifically. Necrobinder, I'd probably put it at C tier. The other characters, somewhere in the middle here. And I think I'm going to put it as a high-ranked B tier relic personally here. This is good, but not amazing. Definitely can give you damage scaling. It's another one in the category of relics that don't have an upfront immediate impact in a good way. This doesn't really do anything on turn 1 usually. Even if you do play 3 attacks, you get strength after you've played them, so you're not going to benefit from that strength until the following turn. There's a bit of a delay on this. It's a gradual ramping up of damage, and you can definitely build around it, which is very cool. That's common of the rare relics that you can build around them. So yeah, we'll put it just behind the Frozen Egg. I think it's good, but not incredible on average. In general, Dex is better than Strength. So the Kunai gets higher ranked than the Shuriken. Good old Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. There aren't that many fights that go to turn 7, is the core problem with Stone Calendar. It does do a lot of damage if you get to turn 7, but because most fights don't go that long, you're realistically using this just in a couple of fights. Generally, boss fights. It's nice against the Insatiable, for example. This could be nice against Queen, the Kaiser Crab. If you've got a really slow build, this can do more relevant things. You have to be really good at blocking in order to take advantage of it, though. Nice against Vantum. Yes, it goes off just before Vantum stabs you the second time. So it could be a big lifesaver in Vantum. As far as it's good against Lagavulin, especially in Underdogs Act 1. As far as elites go, I can see it being useful against the Frog Parasite. If you prolong the first part of that fight, you can set it up so that the whack kills all the minions. You can stall the Terror Eel fight thanks to the stun turn to make it activate. There's not that many. You can use it as an inevitable win condition for Decimillipede. If you end up stuck in that loop of Decimillipede keeps coming back but getting killed, this can finish them off for good. But in your average fight, this is doing kind of nothing. And even when it's doing stuff, it's not doing stuff until very late in the fight. Giving you plenty of opportunity to lose or win before it would do anything. Is it better or worse than Gurya and Shovel? I think it's a little bit better. It's easier to use. It doesn't require you to actually sacrifice anything to benefit from it. It's just not very good. So yeah, I'm going to put it down in C tier. It's got some utility. But it's definitely not an exciting rare relic under most circumstances. Still can do cool things, but yeah, it's not very good compared to the other rare relics. That's just the truth of it. Does nothing most of the time. That means C tier. Does nothing the vast majority of the time. That's why it means the bottom tier. But you know what doesn't do nothing most of the time is Sturdy Clamp. Up to 10 block persists across turns. This thing is crazy. This is like limited barricade. If it was unlimited barricade, it would be top tier for sure. Even in its current form, on Necrobinder, this is top tier. It's better calipers. Yeah, this is much better calipers. I'm not sure if it's A or S here. I think low S. Potentially. At its worst, it's doing cloak class things, right? It's giving you a little bit of block sometimes. It does nothing if you're struggling, is the problem, right? If you're not already able to overblock, it does nothing. Maybe it goes here. Actually, that feels more right. Just behind Kunai and Gambling Chip. Yeah, that feels more correct to me. Is it better than Cloak Clasp? I feel like it is. Yeah, I think it is. But is it better than the Courier, which gives you a 20% discount at the shop and restocks the shop? My favorite synergy with Courier is Courier plus Vaku's Parasol. Because then you get everything for the shop in the shop for free, and then everything restocks, so you have a regular shop that you're able to shop at afterwards, which is very funny. Top of the tier on cuteness factor in terms of cutest relics. This might be one of the best. But in terms of actual gameplay effect, it's good but not great. In fact, 20% more money alone is not very good, right? We said Bowler Hat was like C tier for an uncommon relic. But because it restocks the shop, you can do some fun things with this. That is good as Mango. I'll rank it slightly above Lizard Tail. I think it's decent. But it's not a game-changing relic usually. Now, if you get a game-changing amount of money and have the Courier, then you're in a good spot. That's where Courier is really shining, is if you happen to get tons of money in some other way. And in fact, the Courier can be one of the most game-breaking relics in the whole game because it's required to get all the relics, right? There are ways to get effectively every relic in one run, but the only way you can do that is by getting this relic first. So that's worth pointing out. But yeah, how often do you do that? You don't. You don't do that. I will consider myself extremely fortunate if I ever am able to acquire a circlet in a regular run of Slay Spire 2. All right. Toxic Egg. When you add a skill to your deck, upgrade it. So, here's the thing. Skills are the best card type. They just are. They're the card that blocks. They're also the most numerous card type. That's worth calling out. There are more skills than other cards. And so, this will just upgrade more cards than the other eggs will. In addition to that, skills are very good when upgraded. The blocks will block for more. That's really good. The other stuff is going to either draw more or generate more energy or apply more debuffs, and those are all also very good. So skill upgrades in general are also quite good. Compared to attack upgrades that are typically plus 3 damage, which is not very exciting, and power upgrades, which only apply one time because you can only play a power one time. Skill upgrades are better. So thought powers are better. Take a look at your run history and see how many skills versus how many powers you have in your average run. I think you'll find skills should be dominating. Powers are individually more impact, but they're rarer, and you can only play them one time, which makes their upgrades not as exciting. That is, I think, at the core of why Toxic Egg is so strong. The skills being more numerous also means you're more likely to benefit from Toxic Egg on a transform than you are with the other two. This could be in the top tier, potentially. I think this stays just out of the could be an Ancient Relic tier and goes to the best A tier relic instead. Yeah, I think that's where I'm going to put it there. It is insanely good. For sure. It's bad if you get it very late. It's also potentially bad if you get it very early. Or at least if you buy it early, it can be quite bad. But just like some of the other problematic relics, there's a problem of delayed benefit, right? You don't actually benefit until you see a card reward, and that card reward has a skill in it, and you click on that skill. All three of those things have to happen. So that could be a bit, right? Even if you get a card reward immediately, you might not actually get a skill that you're taking. Am I going to see how my tier list correlates with the price of these relics in the shop? Every rare relic is the same price in the shop. They all roll randomly in the same range, so they all have the exact same average price here. But my willingness to pay gold for some of these does vary depending on which one we're talking about. But yeah, all rare relics have the same cost. But not all of them have the same benefit. And I think one that has a lower benefit here is the Tungsten Rod. Whenever you lose health, lose one less. Like a block relic. Like block 1, whenever you take damage, you can kind of think of it that way. Except it does apply to self-damage, which can be nice. I actually don't think this relic is particularly exceptional. It feels nice when it activates, and there are funny situations where you can get it to reduce damage down to 0. But it's not actually saving you very much health most of the time. It's definitely not in A for me. I could maybe see putting it somewhere in B. I think it might be the best C tier relic, actually. It has some higher potential on Ironclad. On Ironclad, you can use it to totally negate the downside of certain cards, namely the one that blocks every turn, whose name is escaping me currently. You can use it with Inferno, but no, Molten Mantle, that's the one. Molten Mantle. Don't use it with Inferno, because it will prevent Inferno from doing anything. Right? Inferno only actually does damage when you take damage, so if you prevent the damage, you don't benefit. So this is actually a non-bow with Rupture and Inferno, but it's very good with Crimson Mantle on its own. And that's kind of it. It's also good for lowering the damage of Bloodletting, or Breakthrough, or Hemokinesis. So I think Ironclad, you could maybe rank it in B tier, honestly, but I think on average it's the best C tier relic. It just doesn't do that much. And so I'm going to put it down, way down here, unfortunately. Next up, Unceasing Top. When you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. I want to preface by saying that I love this relic. This relic is very fun conceptually, and is very cool to try to build around. Unfortunately, there's a really big problem for Unceasing Top and the building thereof, which is Aeon Glass. Aeon Glass existing means that Unceasing Top is extremely limited in its utility, because there's a boss that can add statuses directly to your hand. Oh, actually, it's not just Aeon Glass, it's also Queen, right? We have two final bosses that both basically make it impossible to use this. One, by binding your cards, making you unable to play all of them. And the other, by directly adding statuses to your hand. And so any hope of doing an Unceasing Top, like, infinite, is kind of evaporated if you're playing Ascension 10 Slay the Spire 2 currently. Which makes me very sad, because I do like what this relic does. In theory, this is unlimited card draw, which is insane, as long as you can keep playing your cards. But in practice, Ascender's Bane is a huge obstacle to making this work, because you cannot play Ascender's Bane. And Spire 2 has introduced the concept of Eternal Curses. So there are more ways than ever to get an unplayable card that's just stuck in your deck forever. Quest cards, Greed, Vaku's Curse. There's also no medkit to allow you to play statuses. That's true. There's no medkit in this game. So statuses are a more pressing concern in general. And I think that really limits the Unceasing Top's use. Now, it does have some cool applications. Clone zero-cost card plus Unceasing Top equals extremely funny. Unceasing Top plus a ton of energy generation can be very funny. But the actual use cases for this are frighteningly low. It's, in general, very difficult to play all of the cards in your hand and then draw one more card and then still have energy to play that card and still you know, have that matter. Like, that's quite rare. So unfortunately, I have to put Unceasing Top in our lowest rank here, even below the Remnant, because I think more often Remnant will do something than Unceasing Top does something, which is sad, because I like the Unceasing Top, but why are you here? You don't really do anything, sadly. It's too niche. Far too niche. It's got some fun theoretical applications, but in practice, oof, it just ain't there. Rest in peace, my friend. That's just how it is. All right, the lamp. It's unsettling. First time we play a card that debuffs an enemy, double that effect. And in a relatively recent patch, they changed how this works such that if the debuff is prevented by artifact, the lamp is not consumed. And so the lamp will double the effect on the first actual debuff that goes through, which is really nice. The value of this one is very dependent on your particular deck, but most characters are going to have at least one debuff that they can apply. Ironclad and Silent have debuffs in the starting deck. Necrobinder has lots of good debuffs. Region also has debuffs in the starting deck. And Defect is probably the one who's least likely to be able to use this. Yeah, I think worst on Defect. And even Defect has a couple ways to take advantage of it. Just with Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes. Colorless cards can work as well. It's pretty dang strong, is what I'll say. The double debuffs are very, very powerful. Whether you're doubling Weaken or Vuln or Doom or Poison or what have you, it seems like you're going to have a good time. There are a few cards that this is particularly absurd with, like Malaise, because you can double the X-costed permanent strength reduction on the enemy, which is very funny. You can also double, like, Break on Ironclad and get 14 vulnerable, and then play Bully if you want to. You get instant quad damage on Hang. And yeah, double if a card applies multiple debuffs, it doubles the entire card. So Deathbringer gets double weak and double doom. Shockwave gets double weak and double vuln. Dominate gets double vuln, and I guess you still apply the... Is it double strength? I'm not sure, actually. I think you just apply twice the vuln, and then you get the strength equal to the vuln still. Molten Fist. Actually, wait, you can't... That does work, right? If you have Bag of Marbles, I guess, or a Vuln Potion, you could actually use that, right? Anyway, all that's to say, this is quite good. I'm going to rank it in A tier. I think next to the Razortooth feels right. It's quite good. It's quite good. Okay, we're at the end of the alphabet here. 3 more universal rare relics to rank. Then we've got 15 character-specific ones to talk about. Puzzle Box. Start of each combat, put a random card into your hand that is free to play this turn. That is ridiculous. Definitely said before that this is one of the best rare relics, and I stand by that. Actually quite comparable to an ancient benefit, that is the Vexing Puzzle Blocks. No, this is the Vexing Puzzle Blocks. The Choices Paradox is what I'm trying to say. From Vaku. You get to pick one of 5 cards and put it into your hand on turn 1, except that card's not free. This card is free. This card can make you a free form card. Whatever 3-cost power your character has, this can just make a free one on turn 1, and then you just have that in play, which is obscene, right? Free Echo form, free Demon form, free Void form. Pro tip, don't play the free Void form on turn 1. I think we had a free Void form fairly recently. So for that reason, I'm putting this into could be an Ancient Relic tier. I'm going to put it below the Mummy Hand of the Game Piece and above the Rainbow Ring. But you could argue for right behind Pocket Watch, honestly. It's quite strong. I like it. Now, White Beast statue. It's funny to see you here. In the first game, during early access, this actually was an Ancient Relic. You could take this as your boss relic, giving you 1 potion per fight. Now, I don't think it was a very good boss relic back then, and it did eventually get demoted because it was not a very good boss relic. Now it's a rare relic in Spire 2, and it's still pretty good. It's kind of like half of an Ancient Relic if you consider Frond giving you 2 potions per fight to be an Ancient Relic, except Frond that gives you 2 potions is not that good. And this is only 1 potion, so I don't think this belongs in the Ancient Relic tier, but it is quite good. Very consistently good. Feels very similar to Meat on the Bone in terms of its utility. Makes you miss Sacred Bark, yeah. I'm going to put it just above Meat on the Bone. It's quite good to get a potion every combat. Doubly nice if you happen to have the Reptile Trinket. Okay, liking our distribution so far. Lastly, but probably not leastly, is going to be our White Star rank here. Elites give an extra rare card. Rare cards are good. And fighting elites is good, so you already want to do that. This is directly comparable to the Black Star, which is an Ancient Relic. But it has that common problem of no immediate benefit that holds back some others. Let's see, it's definitely better than Prayer Wheel, so we can use that as the minimum floor. Is it as good as something like the old coin or the White Beast statue? It can be. It's really this is one that definitely differs depending on how early you get it, right? Can make you greedy. I've definitely died to fighting an elite I shouldn't have because I had White Star. I've already done that. Is it strictly better than Prayer Wheel? No, it's not strictly better, but I would say it's better on average. You get less cards out of it, but the cards you get are probably better. I think I'm going to put it in low A, right below the helmet. Good, but not incredible. With, again, mentioning that it's better the earlier you get it. I've yet to get a run that starts with White Star, but I can't wait to have such a run. Someday we'll get such a run. All right, let's zoom out a bit so you can see all of these. Here are the current standings of relic distribution. Mostly A and B tier with a little bit on the edges. That feels about right to me. We have 15 rare relics left to rank, though. Those are the relics that are unique to each individual character. So let's go to the top here and talk about Clad's character-specific relics, which I think are very good on average. Charon's Ashes says, whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to every enemy. This thing is redonkulous. Each exhausted card is 3 AoE. That adds up so fast. With things like Fiend Fire or Second Wind, or even just playing a bunch of one-time use cards. A steady trickle of damage. This is at least A. Under the right circumstances, this could even be in S, but I think that takes the right deck. Yeah, I think this is mid to high A. Let's put it here. Solid, but not incredible. Yeah, if you see this early enough, you're shifting direction for the deck, and that's a good rare relic, in my opinion. Something that makes you reconsider all the card rewards you're going to find thereafter, like Intimidating Helmet. Seeing some contention over the Tungsten Rod. Actually, here's another way I can phrase this. I think an average run saves more health from having Anchor than it does from having Tungsten Rod. So this is worse than Anchor as a rare relic. But you know what's not worse than Anchor is the Demon Tongue. Demon Tongue is kind of ludicrous. So Demon Tongue says the first time you lose health on your turn, heal health equal to the amount that you lose. So, here's the thing. Self-damage cards happen on your turn. So, Bloodletting, Hemokinesis, Crimson Mantle. You can save a little bit of health every turn off of that. That's not bad, right? 1 health per turn with Crimson Mantle. That's cool. Saves you the full amount of health if you play Offering. 6 health when you play Offering. And that's, again, per turn. So if you have 2 Offerings, play them on different turns, no health lost. That's really good. So just with Clad self-damage cards, there's some really good potential for this to save you a lot of health. But there's other things it can also work on, because there are a lot of effects in the game that damage you at the end of your turn. And that counts. If you take damage from bad luck being in your hand, and that's the first time on your turn you took damage, guess what? You heal 13 from the Demon Tongue. If the Slithering Strangler constricts you in Act 1, you don't block, you end your turn, you take damage from the constriction, you heal that. Take damage from a burn, you heal that. Knowledge Demon, yes. And in fact, there's a cheese you can do with the Knowledge Demon. If you have Demon Tongue and Beating Remnant, and you take all of the debuffs from Knowledge Demon, then what happens is, at the end of your turn, you'll take 21 damage. And then you'll heal, actually just, which is lowered to 20 damage. And then the Demon Tongue heals you for 20 from the debuff damage. And then the Knowledge Demon attacks you, except you cannot take any damage because the Beating Remnant says you already took 20 damage this turn, even though you healed 20. So you're actually just invincible in the Knowledge Demon fight with this specific combo. You do have to avoid blocking to make this work, so that the debuff actually hurts you. But as long as you don't block, the Knowledge Demon can never hurt you, which is really funny. This also works on Toxic from the Jerks, works on Infection. I'm sure there's a few other things I'm not thinking of where you take damage at the end of your turn. Withers, yeah, Withers this can work on. So you can also use this to become invincible in in the Aeon Glass fight, as long as you draw a Wither every turn, which I guess you can make happen by playing cards. Wait, that's funny. Yeah, it works. Oh yeah, Soulfish's Beckons. So it's nice with Beckons too. I'll say all that to say, this can be an obscene amount of healing. I think this would be a good relic if it was limited to once per fight. Once per turn definitely puts it in the highest tier. I'm going to put it below Puzzle Blocks. But yeah, this is a cracked, absolutely cracked relic. Ruined Helmet. First time you get strength each combat, double the amount. This one's kind of weird. Potentially very strong. This might also go in the highest tier. So this works either with... It doesn't matter how you get the strength. It will double the amount all at once. So if you gain a small amount of strength, then it's just like a Vajra, right? If you have a Vajra, you start with 1 strength. This will just give you another 1 strength. But if you can get more than 1 strength, like with Gurya, or if you have Fight Me, or if you have Inflame even, then it can be a ton of strength. And with Dominate, it can be ridiculous amount of strength. But yeah, the sword. I'd have to do some testing. I'm not sure how it works if you have multiple strength relics. Does it combine them together and double it all, or do you just double the first one? I'm not sure. Can also turn into permanent strength with setup strike. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is either A or S tier. This, with the right synergies, this is top tier. I wonder how good an ancient bonus would be that just says you get 3 strength. I think I would take that sometimes. I'm going to put it just behind the kunai. I think it's very, very, very good. Yeah, very, very, very good. All right, how about silence character-specific relics? Starting with Helical Dart. When you play a Shiv, gain 1 dex for the turn. Now, 1 dex for the turn is pretty good. This is like kunai, but front-loaded, in that you get more benefit immediately, but less total benefit. The problem is that it's Shiv-specific, so you do have to have Shivs in your deck. I would say overall, because of that, this is significantly less good than kunai. Less good than the duality relic from the first game, too, which was also on any attack. I think it goes next to Shuriken. Just above Shuriken. In the right build, it can be incredible, of course. But yeah, very, very good, but not incredible, is where I'm going to rank that. Unfortunately, that's not where I'm going to rank the other 2 silent unique relics, which are both absurd. Paper Crane says enemies with weak deal way less damage. 40% reduction rather than 25% reduction. Paper Crane is extra busted because of the rounding effect. Fractional numbers of damage round down. And so this additional decrease means that you'll get favorable rounding on a lot of values. With the most obscene example being that 3 goes to, I think, 1. Yeah, if it was 3 damage before you weakened it, and you have Paper Crane, it's 1 damage afterwards. Which is quite substantial. 6 goes to 3, I believe. 8 goes to 4. So for a lot of common damage values, you are getting a significantly better than 50%, 40% reduction. Especially against multi-attacking foes, like the Queen. This works really well against the Queen because of that rounding effect. Damage mitigation from this thing is obscene. I'm putting this in the highest tier. Next, above the Demon Tongue, actually. Maybe above Puzzle Box. The other thing to note about Paper Crane is that, of course, you start with Weaken in the starting deck, so it's guaranteed to have value. It's quite good. And also quite good is the Tough Bandages. When you discard a card during your turn, get 3 block. That's a lot of block for doing something you already want to be doing on Silent, which is drawing and discarding a lot of cards. Up to 6 block on Prepared, 3 block on Acrobatics. And then Calculated Gamble and Storm of Steel and Shadow Step all end up being ridiculous sources of block as well. Very nice with Tools the Trade also. It's just a relic that makes block, but unlike some of the other block relics in the rare tier, this can make way more total block. So I think this also goes in the highest tier here. I'm going to put it below Paper Crane. But both of these silent unique relics are obscenely good. Absolutely obscenely good. All right. Regent's unique relics are up next here, with the Lunar Pastry being first. End of your turn, gain 1 star. That's pretty good. Regent is usually hurting for stars. Because it's end of your turn, this is effectively like gain 1 star per turn, but except for turn 1. Because you can't spend this star on turn 1. Works really well with Black Hole, as you will activate it for area damage every turn. I think this one's good. I'm not 100% sure it's S tier. It's good, though. It's very good. Better than replacing the Regent Starter Relic? Only if the fight goes for more than 5 combats, right? Generally, the Orobus upgrade for 7 stars is better. Yeah, I think this might be an A tier here. Where exactly in A tier? That's a little hard to evaluate. I'm going to put it... above the White Beast statue. Very good, but not quite the highest tier. What about Mini Regent? First time you spend stars each turn, gain a strength. Okay, this one is a bit cracked. This is potentially 1 strength per turn, which is an ancient relic. That's what Mittens does. That's what the upside on Mittens does anyway. Mittens is weird, right? Is it an upside and a downside, or is it 2 upsides? Unclear. This thing's good. This thing is very good. Just like Rainbow Ring, this can be 1 strength per turn. It's not 1 strength and 1 dex, but it's pretty strong. Of particular note here is that Regent is especially well positioned to take advantage of strength, having a lot of multi-hit cards. Let's put him at the bottom of S. Orange Duh. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. It's Bag of Prep, but better. Like, draw 2 on turn 1, but... they're better. Toolbox, but worse? Toolbox, but maybe better? Definitely good. I think I'm going to put it in A tier. There's a lot of A tier rare relics. How do I like it compared to Lunar Pastry? A little bit worse. Put it above Art of War here. Yeah, it turns out rare relics are good. Usually, yeah, except for the ones that suck. Those ones, not so much. Fork found in kitchen, indeed. Alright, so there's our Regent Rare Relic rankings. Next up will be the Necro's unique rare relics, starting with Big Hat, which I'm not even sure I've ever had. Start of each combat, add 2 random ethereal cards to your hand. So does that mean cards that are naturally ethereal? Like, it has to be... It's just the subset of cards that are ethereal? Not just random cards that are also then added the ethereal keyword? Right, you can't get an ethereal End of Days or something, right? But it can make domain. So that is worth noting. This can make a copy of domain. And it's relatively likely to make domain, because you're making 2 cards, and there's can't be that many ethereal cards, right? Wait, I can check. I search cards, Necrobinder, ethereal. Yeah, we can see how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, that's not even ethereal, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? There's only 8. Okay, yeah, actually, that's kind of insane. If there's only 8 ethereal cards, then this is very likely to give you domain turn 1. And if you don't like the cards you get, guess what? If you don't play them, they go away. So, yes. This is really good. Okay. Let's put you just behind Kunai. Is it better than Orange Doe? Yes. Yeah, based on what I just discovered, with such a small set of cards it can make, yes. Yeah, it seems quite reliable. Looks like it's 1 in 4 to give you domain. Maybe a little bit less likely than that, actually, to do the math on that. Close to 1 in 4 chance to get a copy of domain, which is very strong. That's assuming equal weighting? Yes, that's what it should be. There's no reason to assume it wouldn't be equal weighting, because that's how transforms and other sources of random card gen work. Alright, next up, Bookmark. At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Interesting. This can be an energy-generating relic. It's essentially 1 energy per turn as long as you're retaining a card that costs 1. I don't think it's that good. Under the right circumstances, it can do pretty good things. I mean, at best, it's 1 energy a turn, right? Which is what Art of War is doing. I think it's harder to activate this than it is to activate Art of War. Although the right deck will be able to do it very reliably. Yeah, it goes back to full cost. It's not like Establishment from the first game. If it worked like Establishment, it'd be much better. But as it is, I think it's not that good. I think this one's going in B tier. It's not a C tier relic. It's comparable to Ice Cream. It's also comparable to Chandelier. Let's rank it above Chandelier. Ivory Tile. When you play a card costing 3 or more energy, gain an energy back. This is pretty cool. Necrobinder has surprisingly a large number of 3+ cost cards. This one kind of slaps. It's particularly good at letting you play Domain. It can also be used with Reap. Can do fun things with Borrowed Time. And Necrobinder loves getting more energy. So it's not just an energy relic, but an energy relic on Necrobinder specifically. Oh yeah, it works really well with Transfigure. Although that can be tricky, right? In order to do that, you have to transfigure a 3 cost, a 2 or 3 cost card. And then you spent 1 energy on the transfigures, so you have to have bonus energy in order to be able to play a 3 cost card after that. And there are a lot of ways to get bonus energy on Necro, mind you, but if you don't have that, you're in a bit of an awkward spot. I don't think this quite goes in S, but it is quite good. rank it just behind the clamp. I think it's very good. Some decks can't properly use it, but it is a lot of energy in the right deck, which is quite cool. All right, that just leaves the 3 Relics of the Defect. Does this work with X-Cost cards? Yes. If you spend 3 or more on an X-Cost card, this does work. That's right, it does. All right, lastly but not leastly, the Defect Emotion Chip. If you lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of your next turn. This is very nice. Actually, it's a little bit less nice in Spire 2. You're less likely to have focus making those orbs better, but you're maybe more likely to have a lot of orbs in the first place. Requiring you to lose health to activate the effect is a little bit annoying. Yeah, it takes a lot of planning. So it's a high mental burden kind of relic, which is where the rare relics tend to rank in general, but more so than others. I could see ranking this in S. I mean, at its best is activating all your orbs twice, which is obscene. That would be an ancient relic easily. I think it's high A. Put it just below Gambling Chip. Put the chips next to each other. Got a bag of chips. Now I'm hungry. Yummy. The Metronome. First time you channeled 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to every enemy. This is obscene. This is like Stone Calendar, but fast. Bear in mind that you always channel an orb at the start of combat from your starting relic, which you cannot lose. So it's actually only 6 orbs to activate the Metronome. This is also very cool. If this was every 7 orbs, it would be in top tier. Because it only goes off once. Maybe A tier. I've only had this once or twice, but both times it was popping off on like turn 2 or 3 usually. Gets even better if you find more relics that start you with more orbs, like the Orbos relic. Yeah, too many A-tier relics. I think the average rare relic is quite good, is what we're learning here. I can see maybe demoting the bottom row here down to B tier. I don't think I'm going to put Mango in C tier, but you could maybe put Mango and Lizardtail in C tier. I think that'd be reasonable, actually. Yeah, we might do some adjustment here at the end here. But relative to the current other relics here, how do I feel about this thing? Better than Art of War. Sometimes. Can be better than Art of War. I think it's a good to compare it to Karen's Ashes, actually. Let's rank it just below Karen's Ashes. And lastly but not leastly, the Power Cell. Start of each combat, add 2 zero-cost cards from your draw pile to your hand. So, draw 2, except you know exactly... Well, you know the exact pool of cards this can come from. This is quite good. You can use this to reliably get Turbo on turn 1. You can use this to get upgraded subroutine on turn 1. That's pretty cool. Get your Claw down early. Get your Overclock early. There's a lot of possibilities. Sometimes I find it did give me Turbo that I didn't want to have yet, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm going to put this... Put it here. I think it's comparable to Big Hat in its effect. And yeah, looking at our tier list here, I think we do need to demote some relics into lower tiers here. We're going to demote Mango into C tier and Lizard Tail into C tier. Courier, you can stay. We're going to demote Old Coin into B tier and White Star into B tier. Can I, in good conscience, demote the Block Relics? No, I can't. No, I can't demote Helmets. Okay, that's a little bit more balanced. I can also see demoting Mini Region to A. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. All right, here is our final ranking then. On a scale of F through S, all of the rare relics in the Spire ranked. If you disagree with me about any of the rankings, particularly Ice Cream or Tungsten Rod, seem to be fan favorites here. I will say, again, these two are relics that kind of feel better than they actually are. They make you feel like they're doing things, but they're not actually helping you as much as they might seem. So they're feel-good relics, but they're not do-good relics. That's what I'll say about them. Rage bait for the thumbnail should just be Ice Cream and Tungsten Rod, honestly. Just show people what I rank them. But yeah, if you... so feel free to disagree in the comments below. If you like this video, then please drop... If you made it this far into the video, please drop me a thumbs up here. Help out my video. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel to get recommended more ranking videos like this. We're going to be doing a shop relic ranking at some point in the future as well. Lastly, if you'd like to see my relic rankings show up in-game, then check out the Untapped overlay, which will be linked in the video description, which you can download for Windows. It runs in the background behind your Slay the Spire and overlays information, such as statistical information based on other players' data, or card labels and tips from yours truly. Every relic and every card has a unique tip written by yours truly that shows up with that overlay. So why not give it a shot? As always, thank you so much for watching. If you made it all the way through the video, then you're awesome, and I appreciate that you're here. So thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy this vid. Catch you all on the next one, my friends. Toodaloo. All right, and that is our ranking of all the rare relics in the game. It definitely took a while, because there are a lot of them. I'm not completely certain we got a perfect ranking on everything, but I do like the overall tiers that we ended up with. And I do think the rare relics are overall quite good, so the A rank predominating makes sense to me. How's it going? I'm Dory. Yes, today is our last stream before I disappear on vacation here. And we have a win streak to continue, so let's start with that. Is there anything in the game that guarantees a rare relic? Yes, there's still Calling Bell, which will give you a guaranteed rare relic. I think that might be the only one. No, there's also the special deal from Wongo. Wongo gives you 3 choices. You either take the bargain bin, which is 100 gold for a common relic. The featured deal is 200 gold for a rare relic, and you're told which rare relic it is. So that also always gives a rare relic. What's the actual difference between the bottom of A tier and the top of B tier? Mostly vibe. Yeah, there's kind of maybe a distinction made of overall usefulness, but it's definitely there's no hard criteria or hard cutoff that I made. That's for sure. Dice White Onion, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. It's true. I will never return to Wongos. That's a fact. All right, so yeah, we're on a 10 streak here, with Defect having trounced the Spire with the power of Niao's Fury last time. Although we did get kind of close to dying. And you know why this run almost died? Only one C-tier rare relic, that's why. Where's my other rare relics game? Like this run, we had Clamp. Clamp's great. We had the Bookmark. Bookmark's okay. This is uncommon? Huh. Crazy. I'm taking Neos Fury almost every time it's offered. It's pretty good now that it's no longer random targeting the cards in your discard pile. I used to have a standing desk. I still do. They go up and down. In fact, we're going to shift into standing mode for this run. But before that happens, I do need a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snackaroonie. Definitely need water because I just yapped for 2 hours. So I'll be back in a bit, Twitch chat, and then it's time for some stand-up. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Just beat Ceremonial Beast with Doom without stunning it. That is impressive. Sounds suboptimal, actually, but well done. Dominion Common, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. And I'm Kunu, thanks for the raid right before we went on break. If you're still here from that raid, then thank you for sticking around, even though there was nothing for you to watch. All right, it is Ironclad time here on Ascension 10. We've got time for 1, maybe 2 runs before we're playing Everything is Crab later on. Stone Humidifier versus New Leaf, huh? Humidifier. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Look at this path. This path. This... I mean, if that's not a Stone Humidifier path, then I don't know what is. 4 elites, with the first elite being before the rest site. I'm kind of into that. Yeah, I'm kind of into taking Stone Humidifier here. Whenever we rest at a rest site, raise our max health, and then just rest our way to victory. Yeah, 4 elites in 1 act does feel super rare. I mean, it always was pretty rare. Aurelios with 12 months of support. No consideration for the third option. It's high risk, high reward. I have a hard time... I guess I'd have to just, like, try a bunch of these one time. Maybe we'll do a Niao's Bones only stream at some point. But given that I'm on a win streak of 10 here, taking the high risk, high reward option feels pretty scary to me. So from a win streaking perspective, I think this is hard to want to take. So I'm going to go with this Humidifier. I think we want to hit the early shop here, try to gear up for this first elite. Although that means only 2 combats for the first elite, huh? Is that allowed? I actually don't get my easy pull combat if I don't take 3 fights for that elite here. So maybe I skip the shop? That seems insane, right? That seems insane. Does it bait me into not upgrading? Potentially. Yeah, there is some risk that we are resting unnecessarily. I think with this path, though, we're going to be resting mostly reactively. That is, I'm going to be resting because I've taken a ton of damage. And then what this in practice does is just give us more health for resting. The first rest gives us 5 more health. And then every rest, we get an additional 5 bonus health plus 30% of all the additional max health we've gained. Because you heal for 30% of your max health, right? So as we gain more max health, each rest is worth 5 plus 30% times 5 times the number of previous rests. So that's going to add up pretty quick. Okay, I'm going to put 2 strikes into the front one so we can kill it with 2 strikes next turn. That means taking 3 here. Also kill it with Strike Bash. But hopefully we do Defend Strike Strike. Perfect. I could take 4 to play 1 strike into the back one. I'm not going to do that, but it's an option. Possibly even the correct option. No, because it wouldn't have made a difference here with this draw. It's just a bad draw. Ow. Not too bad, though. We're only down 4 health. We get an attack potion. We're very happy with an early potion. And we're pretty happy with either Inflame or Cruelty. I imagine Inflame. I imagine taking Cruelty is better. But I'm not sure. Let's see here. So 30% times 80. 24. And then 85 times 0.3, 25 and a half. So we're only going to get +1 from max health on the first rest. So the first rest is 5 more, the second rest is 6 more. Inflame is less conditional. This one scales better. It has the better upgrade. I'll take Cruelty. And we'll hit the shop. Thunderclap Cruelty combo, maybe? Given that we're in Underdogs, I really like Shrug It Off as a card, or True Good as a card, and I could even buy both of them. True Good, especially in a Soulfish, is nice. Maybe I do buy both of them. And then not buy Thunderclap. We can also skip the Shrug, just go Thunderclap True Grit. I do actually want Thunderclap. Let's go Thunderclap True Grit. Sword of Stone into 4 Elites Act 1. Let's do it. Delayed value. Let's save my health here. Let's go defend True Grit. Sure. Oof. Not quite, huh? Inflame would have gotten the kill here. So for this fight, Inflame would have been better. For sure. How's it going, Bear? Welcome, welcome. Evil Eye to go with our True Grit. That sounds kind of cool. An enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. In Underdogs, we do like having more block. So Spiral Defend is tempting, but I'm going to go with a Spiral Strike here. I'd also take the heal, actually. It's tempting. But that's what Stone Humidifier is for. Thank you, Spiral. Alright, did we get strong enough for these guys? I'm not sure. What I am sure is that I'm just going to go ahead and use the attack potion turn 1. Pact's End does not, unfortunately, work very well here. I don't have any cards in the exhaust pile at the moment. And I won't until I play True Grit 2 times, so this is no good here. I guess we'll take Cinder. I can do Bash plus Cinder. That'll do 27 damage plus 8. That can kill either of these. If I'm getting a 1-turn kill, I might want to kill the one doing 7 here. John James, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Yeah, we save him more immediate health if we kill this one. Question is, can I get this guy in time? I hope that I can. We also have to play Cinder before I play the True Grit, so we might lose the True Grit. We don't. Okay. Can also play Strike here to speed this up. Let's go full send. I don't think that's right. This works the bad way, right? Yeah, it does. At least that means I can play this. Inflame would be good here as well. It is true. And we're actually 1 damage off from killing on this. Ooh, that's bad. Definitely bad. Take the 2 damage here. I should have just played that strike earlier, I think. Okay, we do get the kill, though. I can go defend Cinder. That's not too bad. We might just be dead, though. But that's not good. It's very much not good. Nope. The Spiral Defend not working the good way in this fight is definitely troublesome here. Okay, hold on. I can kill this one, right? Okay, you're dead. Okay, hold. It has 6 strength, though. That's scary. But we can go strike, defend, True Grit. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, that was so scary, though. But now the Stone Humidifier is going to go to work here. It's going to heal us for a ton. We're going to start collecting relics. Going to start collecting good things. Man, Dismantle looks very strong here. I'd love a Vicious long-term. I would love Perfected Strike short-term. I think Dismantle does more work, though. We'll take Dismantle to get some immediate killing power into the deck. We're going to take a nap, and we're going to hope the next fight goes well. Kind of scared, but we have 50 health thanks to our huge rest. So here's hoping we can defeat Terrariel without too much trouble. Yeah, Akabeko is going to work the bad way with the replay strike. That is correct. I'm wondering if I just have to take 18 damage here on turn 1. We just full send with Bash Strike. We could play True Grit and try to Evil Eye to full block, and then play the replay strike. But the longer this fight goes on, the worse it's going to get for us. We need the Vuln down. So I think we just send it. Yeah, the deck can't block that well, so every turn we spend in this fight is going to be health lost. It's going to go for it. Send it. Yeah, we get Cruelty Dismantle on this turn. Looking good. Uh, 78 does not stun it. So I don't think I play Defend again. I think we just take 12. And then... this turn I feel like we have to triple defend. And then we try to send it. Yeah, ow. Probably for the best, though. I think if I drew Thunderclap Strike on this turn, then we draw into these defends. We're going to fail to kill it. Taking 9 here, I think ends up working out in our favor. Yeah, this is much better. Good, okay, good. We kill. Okay, Stone Humidifier is going to keep doing its work. We heal for 6 from the Burning Blood. We get some upgrades anyway. So thanks to Warpaint, we will have upgraded cards. We are offered Hellraiser. I don't actually want Hellraiser here. I might just take a Perfected Strike to have a big attack card. That sounds fine. Expect a block. What is Expect a Fight doing here? It's kind of hilarious with the Sword of Stone, actually. I don't know if I would say insane, right? Because it's the problem is the 3 cost. Why has it got to cost 3, though? Let's take Perfected Strike. We upgrade True Grit. That's good. Okay, upgraded blocks into the next elite. We're looking good here. We get a bonus relic from this chest, which is Shuriken. Shuriken is a massive payoff for the replay strike, is that's going to actually allow us to activate it. Okay, this is going well. Yeah, I think if Expect to Fight costs 2, we could talk. But I have a hard time imagining that Ironclad wants to do a 3-cost block, usually. Okay, we go back up to 47 hit points. We have 2 upgraded cards. Relics are piling up. And we're still going to fight 2 more elites. With the first one being the Coral thing. The evil wiggly thing. Probably our simplest way to solve this fight is to do 20 damage a turn. Don't think I take 8 to get 1 strength. That seems wrong. Or was it? No, it still would have been wrong. Yeah, where are my potions? Yeah, Bash Evil Eye, I think, is what we do here. Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, this means we're going to have to survive the 12x2 attack, which is going to hurt quite a bit. Oh, Cruelty. Double Strike. Who's the Ascender's Bane? We always live this next turn, though. So no matter what I draw here, we live. And I think I want to be Thunderclap Dismantling to get it below 20 health, so I can kill it next turn, because it will attack for 20 damage next turn as well. So I think we take another 16 here. Great. Potion belt. Where are potions, though? No potion yet. We do get offered Bloodletting, which is tempting. Howl from Beyond is kind of fun, too, with True Grit. We also don't have much in the way of area damage yet. And we might be fighting the Garden Eels again. Okay, let's try the Howl. Here's where I'd put my potions if I had any. But yeah, like I said, we end up resting reactively. So we're just benefiting a lot from Stone Humidifier, not because we're choosing to forego the Smith, but because we kind of have to. We're getting strong in a different way here. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my. The hits keep coming. We can take an injury and a relic, or we can fight them. They will give me a potion, right? Give me the potion. I can take them. Right, they have Artifact, though. Artifact is scary. That's not good. It's definitely not good. Yeah, next turn we get bopped is the problem. Front one has substantially less health, so I guess that's the one I'm hitting. So let's True Grit the Cruelty and Evil Eye. Not enough damage, huh? It's fine. Block 6, and then take a whole bunch of damage next turn, too. Yeah, I should have taken the curse. Ouch. Yeah, it's not going well. Damn it. Tough. Oh, maybe I want to howl next turn. How much are you blocking for? Remember. Okay, perfect, actually. So yeah, I can howl here. Might as well. And then we don't actually kill this guy, do we? Oh, I just straight almost die here? Wow, this was a huge mistake. Damn. I really thought I could take them. I'm straight. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I am, in fact, just dead. Because I didn't draw Perfected Strike. Dead from 50 health. That is not the outcome I expected. GG. My hubris has been my downfall. Okay, well, let that not reflect badly on the humidifier. That was not the humidifier's fault. I'm actually happy we broke the streak before I go on vacation, because otherwise there's, like, this whole suspense thing. Terrible. So I'm fine with this. Yeah, went wrong from the beginning. In retrospect, Thunderclap sucks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Now I can click on Yao's Bones. We didn't get to do that last run. Let's do it now. Just hit me with the sauce. We get Conk and Lost Coffer. That's kind of boring, but neat, I guess. Get a Ghost in a Jar and a Leading Strike or a Ricochet against Phantom. Those are both good. I think Shivs are generally better. We get a Clumsy. That's the least bad curse. Wait, that's kind of good. Okay. I can jive with this. I'm into it. We definitely want to be fighting elites because we have the Conk. So I want to hit that early shop. Yes. We want to... Well, we already have a potion. Actually, no, I don't. Because I got the Lost Coffer, I don't need to go to a shop. So let's not. We'll stick with this curse for now. We should also do better in the opening fights, because I have this Leading Strike. Means I'm more likely to beat the opening combats without taking damage. Not quite, though, huh? Ow. Pinpoint and Prepared. Pinpoint's a juicy card. How does Conk compare to Preserved Insect? Insect is better, but they're definitely comparable. Yeah, I think Insect is better. Defend twice here. Regret my choice. Oh, man. Bummer. Poison. I'm generally not a snakebite skipper. Let's grab a snakebite. Not actually guaranteed to find more Shiv cards. Like, yes, we have a leading strike. You don't usually want to do Shivs and poison, but having one leading strike does not a Shiv deck make. So we have to keep our possibilities open so that we are able to pick up anything that's good that comes our way. Take one if I strike the middle one twice. Goes to 15 health. It's tempting. That's exactly pinpoint damage. Yeah, I'm going to take one, put the middle guy on 15 health here. Ah. Punished. Okay, should have just killed the Twig Slime with this draw. Bunny Lebowski, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't think I want any of this. Deadly Poison's fine. Other going Babylon. Struggling with A10. It's tough. For Ascension 10, you really have to start putting all the different pieces together. So you have to be executing your fights correctly. You have to be pathing in a way that makes you strong. You have to be good in your evaluations on events. There's not really any one thing to practice, necessarily. But if you find yourself stuck in a rut, then I would say generally try something new. Maybe that means you're overlooking cards that you should be clicking on. As for the two boss gauntlet in particular, trying to get some good potions to get through the boss fights is crucial. In general, getting a lot of powers into your deck in Act 3 is a nice way to get past two separate bosses. Yeah, I don't think we would go to 1 health here. I think that would be foolish. I'm debating between upgrade 2 or heal 20. The heal 20 is pretty significant right now. And my path is quite aggressive. I'm going to heal 20. These guys are jerks. Let's weaken this one. Yeah, they're jerks. Definitely glad I took that heal. Maybe should have thought about using the Dex potion in this fight. Block. Yeah, I think the Dex potion might have been a smart investment here. Works though. Get him. Yeah, I think I should have used the deck spot there. Oh well. We get a real footwork or a second leading strike. I like footwork to go with my snakebite a lot. Give me the feet. Give me the feet. And given that I'm in overgrowth, I will take the strength potion. Yeah, I should have used that deck spot. Could have saved like 6 health or something. Oh well. Bird. Okay, Copper doing great work here, drawing me Footwork, Snakebite. Otherwise, we would have had a really bad turn 1. Why does Footwork go with Snakebite? So, Snakebite is damage per turn. Footwork helps us block more. So, if we can block for more, we can make more turns happen. Therefore, more damage from Snakebite. Defense and damage per turn, or damage over time of any kind, are perfect friends. Gonna take a little bit of damage up front to get the footwork down, but it's worth playing overall. Let's be full block on this turn. Do I foresee saving the ghost until the end of the run? No. The way things are going, we're going to be using it a lot sooner than that. Oh, nice hand, though. Defend, defend, defend. Pinpoint for free. Take 0. Nice. Lucky. Then the Strength Potion nets us a kill. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I take back everything I just said. We get a Block Potion and an Eternal Feather, which heals me right away. So yes, actually, we do get to keep this until the end of the run. We also get a second Snakebite. What's better than 1 snake? 2 snakes. And I'm thinking about upgrading Neutralize for 1 week here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Footwork upgrade's also pretty solid here. Ooh, and a block relic? Okay. Yeah, now we have solid foundation under us. So what's good about Snakebite? Snakebite has a high damage to card ratio. That is, it just does a lot of damage for 1 card. That's the main advantage. I do have to take a little bit of damage here. Nice. More poison. Perfect. Okay. We have a proper build now. A proper direction to go in. And we should find that our damage output is now very substantial. I block. Yeah. Good. More snake biting? The shame about Bubble being on the bottom, huh? Bubba. Probably blocking 12, taking only 6. It's fine. No need to block pot yet. Now I'm taking 10. Now it's block pot time. Oof. Unfortunate. They're not the draw we wanted here. We wanted either triple block cards or neutralize or enough damage to kill, but we get none of that, so I am taking 11 here. But then we do win. We get Warpaint for 2 random skill upgrades, and then I can heal anyway with Eternal Feather, so we get a 3rd upgrade. Abrasive is here to give us more dexterity. That's another source of passive damage, too. It's hard to discard currently, though. Sidestep seems pretty good. Next turn, gain an energy. We have Snake Bites, and those give me energy to play Snake Bite. So let's try out Sidestep. Abrasive is nice against Phantom. True. Oh. Warpaint hits 2 poison cards, which is ludicrously lucky. We heal for 12. I'm going to upgrade footwork. And we're going to fight this thing. Snake. Bite. Snake bite. Oh. Snake bite perfectly kills the back one. Or it can do anything. Beating strike does 11. Okay. Might have been more correct to kill this one with the poison with this draw. That's all right. Take a bit here. Okay, this one is attacking me next turn, so I want to damage this one so I can kill it next turn. Perfect. Okay, not bad at all. We get Vambrace, doubling the block of our first block card each combat. We're offered more poison. I don't need more poison. I'm very happy with what I have. Could take Expose here. I'm not going to. Andraz, thanks for 27 months of support. You dare. I hate bridges. Hold on. Strike is removed. Okay, I love bridges. Goodbye, Strike. Is Vambrace Ancient Relic tier? No, it's pretty good, though. Definitely not Ancient Relic tier. Gonna upgrade Sidestep. We still have this potion if we are going to get stabbed by the Vantum. If Vantum is being a huge jerk, we do have an emergency escape button. Already things off to a little bit of a sad start, though. With us missing the bubble the first time. Get rid of these slippery stacks. And hopefully I draw Neutralize here. I do. Then let's get Snake Biting. Imperative that we build up that poison. Let's go Sidestep, Bubble, Strike, Strike. I have energy for Snakebite next turn. Slippery stacks are gone. In fact, I can double Snakebite. Which is a lot of damage. Okay. Looks like we get to keep our Ghost. Yeah, Sidestep is a better outmaneuver. It is. This is more damage. We're not dying, so let's keep the potion. You can see that damage per turn from the poison does get to Vantum here. And we do prevail. GG. We're offered Tracking, Nightmare, and Serpent Form. Serpent Form, Snake Bite deck, Snake deck. Unfortunately, I don't think any of these cards are particularly good. Nightmare is okay with Footstep and with a Sidestep rather and Footwork. The Sidestep lets us play the created cards. The Footwork lets us block for a ton. Seems kind of iffy, though. Don't think I want this, any of this, right now. So I'm going to skip. That's kind of bad. Lone Snakebite. And we're offered Relax, Pale's Wing, or Pale's Legion. Pale's Legion with Vambrace is quite strong. Would give me a good reason to pick up some block cards. Actually, Pale's Legion goes really hard here. Yeah, I think this is an easy Pale's Legion. Don't really want Pale's Wing, because there's quite a few cards I do want to add. Pale's Little Dude. Here we get the payoff for waiting to shop. Although I could be ambitious for a third elite. That seems too ambitious, yeah? Yeah, we're going to get Doey, our friend here. I've got two main options. Either go to a shop right away, then hit some rest sites and fight some late elites through this path. Or if I'm feeling more ambitious, we can go this way. We have to be able to survive that first elite, though. If this is Decimillipede, we have a problem, don't we? Yeah, we do. I can beat the other two just fine. Decimillipede wrecks me, though. Okay, let's go to the shop early, then. See if we can find an answer to Decimillipede before we go elite hunting. This is also... I was gonna say, this is also a vaguely threatening fight, but then my defend blocks for 20. That's right. We're confident about Dorito? Yes, because my defend blocks for 20. The Pale's Legion kind of tilts the scales in our favor with a lot of skills. Normally the Dorito punishes you for having a lot of skills, but if your skills block for a ton, then they're still good. So I think we just outskill the Dorito, genuinely. It's already full blocking. I guess neutralize you. Oh no. Can't actually kill this thing. I do take 4. Thanks to Pale's Legion, though, it's only 4. Awesome. Awesome fight. Escape plan's a little weird with Pale's Legion, but I'm still going to add it. Accelerant is here. Accelerant, very strong. I'm thinking Potion Belt's also pretty good. This is a very potion-heavy shop, right? Potion Belt, Potion Frog, and Cauldron are the relics on sale here, so everything is potions. Does it consume the Legion if it doesn't block? No, actually. That's the cool part. Yeah, if you don't hit a block card, it won't use up Legion or Vambrace. Potion. Let's go with Potion Belt Accelerant. And I have enough money to either buy a potion or remove a card. With our next elite being a far distance away, I don't think I need to buy a potion. So I can remove a card, remove another strike here. Sounds good to me. Now we only have 3 strikes left. That's good. Decimillipede's still scary, but also distant. So we're going to take some fights, try to get potions. Fights that are notably not Decimillipede. I'm also going to block for 32. That's a big number. So why not remove the curse? Because this curse exhausts if we don't play it. The short answer is the strike is a worse card than the curse. That's why. The curse we draw 1 time per fight and it does nothing. The strike we draw many times per fight and it does nothing. My gloopy child. Okay, there's a potion. Bottled potential. With footwork, I'll take a deflect here. How's it going, Circadian? The poster is where it normally is. What's different is the height of the camera, as my desk is in standing mode at the moment. That's what changed. But yeah, it does look like it's lower, right? Okay, yeah, so no Pale's Legion or Vambrace if you don't hit a block card. Neat. Very neat. All right, who am I killing first here? It's you. Ooh. Wrong answer. Oh, I should have known that, too. I knew there was no block cards in the draw pile. I didn't look and pay attention, though. Yeah, wrong answer. Okay. You still just die, though, right? I just give you a lethal amount of poison instantly. Never mind. Next turn might have to be the bottled potential, though. This is a bad draw. Yeah. I guess I'll use this. Sure. Much better. Let me poison yet. Hello? Poison? Okay, we only take 2? That's fine. Good fight, overall. Second accelerant. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we need a backflip or 3, I agree. Don't think I need this accelerant right now. Rather just upgrade this one accelerant we do have currently. I'm looking for block cards, gonna be honest. Ooh, this fight's kind of scary. Although sidestep's gonna make it a lot easier. Alright, realistically, am I killing the front one next turn? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, let's just go for that. Okay, and then I intentionally don't play a block card, so we keep the Legion for next turn. Nice. I can block for 44. What? You mean 44? Okay, potions are piling up. This is a block card, technically. It's not what I wanted, though. Ah. And then, do I take another fight on purpose here? I think I would like one event. We're getting one more fight before the Elite, right? Let's take an event. This or that? Get another Clumsy. don't really want to be more clumsy. Give me some money. Give me the accelerant upgrade. As well as a relic. That relic being... lamp! Oh, this is a really good lamp. We just put this thing in A tier, but I said it was especially good with poison. Lamp doubling snakebite makes it 20 poison, which is a lot of poison. And given that we're multiplying our block output, I want to upgrade my best block card, which is Survivor. Yeah, we've officially reached upgrade Survivor territory here. It's a pretty good upgrade, though. Holy. This guy, about to end this guy's whole career here. Holy moly. 32 poison. Oh, I didn't draw the accelerant, though. Boo. Guess I'll just block for 52. Oh, well. I have to. What? Why do they all say plus, though? Huh? Do I take a poison stab plus? I'm gonna go with no. No, I don't. No, thank you. Do I need Flick Flack to kill Decimillipede? Maybe. Maybe. How do I kill Decimillipede? It's time to answer that question. Spam potions. I'm kind of into it. I don't feel like this is even good enough. It's the fun part. You don't. Alright, well, it's time to answer the question. How do we kill Decimillipede? Definitively. Let's start by using the skill potion and finding out if I get Outbreak. I don't get Outbreak, but I do get Haze. I will take Haze here. And I think we play that first. Lamp means that's 8 poison and 2 weak to all of them. Or I could double Snakebite and kill one of them fast, but I don't think I want to do that. Let's get them all a little bit of poison here. Bit of footwork. Probably using Heart of Iron in this fight, but I think I need to use it yet. Poison the one that's buffing. Or maybe poison the one with the most health. Yeah, poison the one with the most health, actually. What am I taking here? More than this blocks for. Okay, that's 2 clumsies we'll never see again. Now I'm thinking the Heart of Iron does make sense to use. Based on what I'm seeing here. Yeah. I'm gonna try to lower the health of the other two. We just blocked for 12 with Escape Plan. Seems kind of neat. Alright, and I think we just kill them all in the next 2 turns here, right? Bubble, bubble, this one. Actually, they all die right now. Wait, this was easy. Hold on. What? No prob. We get the freaking Rainbow Ring. Could be an ancient relic, I said. We get a Strength and a Dex. Most importantly, a Dex. If I play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, we've already got 2 powers, so that's up to 2 strength, 2 dex per fight. And we were looking for block, right? I'll take Mirage. Let's do it. I haven't clicked on Mirage in a long time. Or ever? Question mark? Also, it's going to make funny numbers, which is perfect. Please make the funny numbers. Would have if I had played correctly. Oh, it's still 23 block? Oh, right, because I did 20 poison. Right. Right. Great. Great. How's it going, Mackie? Yes, the YouTube will continue unabated while I'm gone, so fear not. These don't say poison. So you'd think one defend isn't enough block on turn 1, right? Except it blocks for 32. So yes, it does. It's fine. My strength and dex. And I'm not going to play any of the other stuff here. Now, that does mean that we used the lamp on the neutralize, which maybe I shouldn't have done. Gain 4 block. Because I have 4 decks. Cute. I should have kept that, actually. Still good. Okay, take a little bit here, not much though. Should have probably just played the pinpoint last turn. Might have been able to prevent that. There was a chance we draw a dazed instead of the poison though. Anticipate for temp decks. And we get the Unceasing Top. Our bottom ranked rare relic. Which I said basically never does anything. We'll see if it ever does anything. I'm not sure it will. Anticipate's mostly funny for making big numbers. Let's do it. Please make this reusable. Snakebite Unceasing Top. The power. Alright, I choose to defend. For 48 block. The blocketing. Clamp would be good here. Keep the snake bite. Lamp wasted again? I wouldn't say wasted. In this case, it extended the neutralize to last to the big attack, which is actually very valuable. Okay, Mirage doing wonders here. Check this out. Snake bite, block. Take 3? That's not bad. And that poison should kill Rocket pretty soon here. I guess I might as well bubble Rocket too. Now, definitely Rocket. It dies next, so we can focus all our efforts on Crusher here. Unceasing Top, go. Oh, hey, it actually did something. Oh my gosh. It did 2 things. The power. Snipped. GG. Outbreak. Apply poison to all enemies and trigger poison immediately. That's the sauce. That's what we want. That is the good stuff. Yes. Cannot wait to show that off here. And Darv? Give me a Snecko Eye, Darv. You know you want to. Actually, do I even want a Snecko? Probably. But maybe not. What's up, Darv? Pyramid. Pyramid is here. Do I actually want the pyramid? That is the question. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. With the outbreak and the anticipate, yeah, there's definitely some good uses for pyramid here. I think the Philosopher's Stone is also quite good. We take advantage of that additional energy very well, and we can block a lot of damage, as you've seen, so the additional enemy damage is not that bad. Pyramid means bubble never whiffs, though. Like, we're going to have so much more consistency with Pyramid here. I'll take the mid. It also allows me to not waste my lamp on neutralize. Yeah, like Pyramid here. Where are my shops? There's one late-ish shop. Kind of sucks, though. Let's go to this shop. Yeah, Pyramid makes the outbreak a lot better. Although first card outbreak is actually pretty spicy. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, come on. I should have done differently, actually. I should have just done Snakebite Accelerant. That wouldn't... that would kill, actually. Yeah, I should have just done Snakebite Accelerant. I shouldn't have played Footwork there. Yeah, I goofed up. But I didn't know what I was drawing. But yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Attack pot would be nice into dash. Likely to brick, though. I'm probably just going to use the ship to take 10 less damage here. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I should have just played Accelerant Snakebite. On the back guy. It's funny every time. Get him. Okay, now second Accelerant makes sense. Get in the deck. Fumes are here. I don't actually think I want fumes. Such a small number on that card. It is a power, true. So is Eternal Armor, I guess. Eternal Armor Gorget is a thing. I don't think I want Eternal Armor, though. I'm down to go to another shop here, actually. Yeah, I'm into that, actually. I will buy Energy Potion, I think. Gonna skip everything else. Does Outbreak also trigger Accelerant? Yes. Yes, it does. So this does what? 18 plus 17, 35 damage. Glorious. Okay, this is not very exciting either. I guess there's Pounce and some decent potions. We're just shy of being able to afford aerobic acid plus remove. Guess I can buy another deflect. Deflect is good. Infinite snake bite with nostalgia. Now I'm gonna go striker move and deflect. I think that's quite solid. Keep one Shiv in my hand for Rainbow Ring if I need to. Gain 1 block. Well, how about if I gained 31 block? Take that. Dodger roll's good too. Yeah, I'll take a dodger roll. Dodger roll is very good. I might even upgrade that actually, genuinely. Except I have more important upgrades, like Outbreak and Accelerant. Boot thingy. Okay, we'll look at one more potion here. Cunning Potion. Nah, it's not as good as my other potions. I do want to fight 2 elites, mostly to show off how fun the deck is here at the endgame. Because we are very powerful. In a very fun way. Defend, deflect. One of these snake bites. Or I can do Accelerant, Pinpoint, Shiv. Let's do that, actually. Get my dex and strength again. Next turn is awkward. Might need to use the weak potion to break through artifact here. Here's the one fight where Expose would have been good. Yeah, Expose would be pretty good here. So I'll just block the burns with Mirage. No, I don't want to use Pale, right? Yeah, never mind. I gotta take damage here. That's fine. If by fine you mean awful. But here's the good news. The good news is Survivor blocks for 34. It's pretty good. Right, you're attacking me this turn, so I should probably block. Blocking would be good here. Okay, finally we're able to get some important stuff down here. Let's double our dodge and roll, and then we can go Outbreak plus Bubble Bubble. Which is ludicrous damage, as you can see. He just drops dead. There's Expose again. Okay, I think what we learned from that fight, though, is that I should take Expose so that I can kill Aeon Glass easier. So I will take this Expose. And yes, Accelerant activates Outbreak. That's right. That is absolutely correct. Nice. Revenge of the Punch Bot. Yeah, Expose also helps here quite a bit. I'm gonna eat my lamp. It's annoying. Oh well. But yeah, those work together, as you can see. And yes, it is stupid. Sure is. $26 block. Twice. Oh, that's even better. That's 2 debuffs. Okay, lose the weak potion. Haze Plus. Apply poison and weak to all enemies. Or Gamble. Gamble is tempting. I'm gonna go with the Haze Plus. That is tempting either way. Oh, and I can double it right away for 12 poison on all enemies. And then I can do the funniest thing possible. I want to kill this guy, by the way. Funniest thing possible, you ask? That's that's blocked for 192 with Mirage, obviously. We'll dodge a roll here. See you guys later. Goodbye. Toodaloo and all that. To shreds, you say. No damage at all in that fight. We healed to... full? Question mark? Yeah, we healed a full here. Yeah. That means I get to upgrade the dodger roll. For even more block as we go into the Aeon Glass fight here. We do get exposed turn 1, so all that artifact is not real. I also get super dodger roll for 24 block twice. Do love to see it. We don't actually get any poison, though, so that's slightly annoying. There we go. Let's go sidestep, snake bite, bubble. Brilliant. Accelerant. No, I just want more poison this turn. This is hard, actually. I have too many cards I have to play. let's go Accelerant. Plus Haze. Plus Footwork. That wasn't Footwork. Whoops. Something went wrong there. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I didn't do that correctly, but we're still completely fine. Kaboom! GG! G freaking G. Alright, now we have to kill the queen. Shouldn't be too hard. I think we just ignore the minion here. Get our snake bite on. Okay, as usual for queen, we're going to take some damage, looks like. Hard to avoid in this fight. Very hard to avoid. Binding Potion probably on this turn. Yeah, this turn. Accelerant, sidestep, all on the bottom, huh? That's tricky. That's tricky. We're fine with that, though. Okay, perfect. Let's go sidestep. Accelerant. Boot. Block as best we can. Queen's basically already dead. Even before I play Accelerant plus Outbreak. Which instantly kills. GG. Didn't need that ghost after all. We did, in fact, bring it to the very end of the run. So, effectively, I played this run with -1 potion slot. Which was completely fine. GG. G freaking G, everybody. Be free, my ghosty friend. Be free. Thoughts on Bones after this run? Well, we got one of the better curses to get. And 2 good starting bonuses. So this was a bit of a high roll. Wouldn't say it was like a particularly good high roll, but like top 50% at least. Was a positive roll. All right, chat. I think that's going to be our last Spire run before I go on break here, because it is going to be time for Crab. Everything is Crab was our top voted game of this month. And I'd like to switch on over to that now. It is crab time. So, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, I will evolve into perfection. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we are back. Elena, thanks for 41 months of support. Thank you, thank you. So we are becoming Crab here. It's time for Crab. Everything is Crab, the evolution-based roguelite. Just got a major update, actually. 1.2 launched a little bit more than a week ago. Maybe that's why it won the game vote. Is that there was some recent activity. Carcinization the game. That's right. That's right. Let's see. It might be a little bit loud here. That looks more like correct. So, welcome to Everything is Crab. A game about being a crab, I guess, or more accurately, a game about evolving. This was in a bundle with Vampire Survivors. You can get this 10% off if you own Vampire Survivors, so I imagine the core genre is pretty similar. Although from the very brief amount I played just for OBS testing, it seems a bit more active than Vampire Survivors. That is, you have to manually attack, and you have to spend time to consume the bits that drop that will level you up. Bearded Brewing, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. It's probably easier to show than to describe. We'll start a run here. Kind of like Rotato / Vampire Survivors. So we start as a little slime with just an attack ability. And we need to eat food to get stronger. Which gives us an evolution. I think these have rarities. I think that's what the green and blue borders indicate is rarity. Looks like we have rerolls. We have mutagen points that we can use on rerolls or to improve by rarity level. Okay, yeah. Common, rare, epic, and legendary are the tiers. Outlier. Get a random legendary evolution. Or fish is worth more food. Let's see what a random legendary is. We get antenna. So we increase the chance to charm enemies with certain abilities. And we can see further. Neat. And now we have antenna, which actually show up on our little creature here. Sparkling food will additionally restore our health, huh? Neat. More eyes. Is this another sharp? Oh, we can level up the antenna. Increase our social benefit and our senses bonus. But until we have something to socialize with, I don't think that actually does anything. Sharpen. Carcinization. The recarcinization tier adds a new attack or buff to the final boss. Okay, so we get penalized for evolving in towards a crab. We have different categories here. Predator, Prey, Trickster, Imposing, and Gregarious. See, that's what the B upgrade is. Okay. So Sharpen is a buff. Scales with your Predator affinity. Oh, I see. And they can have multiple affinities, too. So this is both Prey and Gregarious, the more eyes. Interesting. I'm tempted to reroll this. Let's do that. Let's try out our reroll option. faster feeding, increase how often food drops are turned into health food, or +2 regeneration. See, these I can get behind. Let's get a bit of regeneration. Delicious. Could evolve Jaws, a biting attack that deals physical damage, dealing more damage to stunned enemies, giving a buff to feeding speed, prevents us from getting a beak or a leech ability. Store food inside your cheeks. That's great. Or plating. Extra protection that absorbs damage before it affects our health. Become tougher. I think I would like a better way to do damage. So give me a big old mouth. Chomp. Ooh, better Carapace. Or Epic Rarity Piscivore, giving us 50% more evolution from food. I will specialize in eating fish with my shark mouth. Ability. Increase damage dealt with ability damage attacks. Which is not physical. Okay, give me bigger jaws. Porting. Charm the nearest enemy in the target direction. While charmed, you can use the ability again to command it to move or attack. Okay. So this will give us a new type of ability. Let's try it out. This is the ultimate, apparently. Hollow bones, we go faster? Let's upgrade the antenna. Well, the speed is a very good stat, now that I think about it. I made a mistake? Oh, it's dark. It's just nighttime, I see. How your ability works. Oh, I see. It shows the icon when he has the shield? It does, okay. Continue to upgrade my jaws. We can specialize. Jaws do more damage at night, or jaws do less damage, but drop double food. Kind of like being able to do damage. Take Stalker. Especially since it's currently night. That's helpful. More regeneration. Food from animals not killed by me grants more progress, which should count my charm, right? Give me Scavenger. There we go. Jumpalicious. There's a whole bunch of food that I didn't make. Ooh, let's double it. Delicious. Hey, don't eat that. That's mine. Hey. Okay, now I think getting tankier is probably a good idea. Yeah, we can have 3 friends, right? Oh, I seem to be fighting some kind of boss. Yeah, don't think there's contact damage in this game. That is going to help a bit. Delicious. Yeah, I control when it attacks. There's no auto attacking in this one, so I have to manually aim and attack. So it is more interactive than like a Brotato style game, which I do appreciate. Chonky. Yes, make me big. Branching. Become slithery, gaining speed and terrain adaptation. Alpha. More social, more size, more max health, more gregarious affinity. Hell yeah, make me big. We'll have an army of small children. Minus prey affinity. There's more progress from meat food. How about even more scavenging power? Oh, that stank. Oh. Increase your damage for every charmed animal. We have 22 Evo points, so I should probably think about upgrading next time I find something I want. Let's reroll these. I could upgrade the more eyes. Get big dodge chance. Like Spore meets Vampire Survivors? Yeah, that is the feeling I'm getting here. Let's just keep taking regen, actually. Should probably leave this area. Let's reroll these. Big. Okay. No longer suffering. I guess I'm not adapted to the desert. I see. I can only actually have one enemy charmed with this one ability at one time. Now the button makes them get commanded instead. Cats. Big. Let's max out the regen. Then I won't be offered that anymore, I assume. Minus size, unacceptable. Max out scavenger. Oops. Wait, I can do that? Into it. Being wet bad? Guess I'll go into the desert for now. ME87, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way, and Ideal Potato with 25 months. Oh, that's right. So I can naturally charm things that show hearts. I see. I'll try to see if I can do that. More size. Yes. I'm big now. My friends. Through all these. Porting level 2. Reduce the cooldown. Yes. You're not food. Oh, my attack has a cooldown now. More than it did before. Oh, so I can charm this. So, the boss is here. Summon is doing a great job, though. We win. I didn't really do much. I'll take it, though. 1 second cooldown. Yes. Also, the boss was fish, and it was killed by not me, so I get a massive multiplier on the experience from the boss. Become even bigger. Even more bigger. See, water is a problem. Big. Big. Huge. The berry. I think I missed the berry. But I did find dry land. Oh, it's following me. I see it. Let's go get it. Oh, it's just being indicated on the screen here. I would love to go faster. Give me the legs. Hey, back here. There's the legs. I love it. Looks so silly. Better legs. Yes, more legs. I've evolved additional legs. Delicious. I should probably spend some of these. So does this upgrade? How does this work? We upgrade Jaws itself? We do. Okay. But I can't upgrade the legs, I imagine. Arthropod, more legs. Or bipedal, automatically gain arms. I would like to have more legs, I think. This makes me more like a crab. Wait, I'm turning into a crab. It is the ultimate form. You know what would make this a lot better? 2 gigantic pincer arms. So can I upgrade Jaws again? Yes. Spikes are kind of cool. Let's see what else we can get, though. Slow metabolism. We slow down, but we need less progress to evolve. I'm down for that. It's a multiplier on the number of levels we get. That's got to be good. I see we continue to get slower, though, huh? Take some damage resistance. Better dash. That'll make me tougher. Precious food. It's also leap. Leap over enemies and obstacles, avoiding any direct impact in the process. Hold for a longer jump. Neat. Armor. Raptor. Okay. Easier if I'm not in the water. Looks like I just kind of have it on stats, though. Good. Heat adaptation. That would let me go into the desert. Let's roll again, though. Tail-based evolutions. Can evolve a tail. Yes, give me a tail. A beautiful tail. And our branching option, wings, arms, or eat grass. Every 10 seconds, gain progress equal to 5 times your prey affinity value. It goes down cooldown when we get hit. Arms can give us the pincers if we want to turn into a crab. So that means no wings. I'll take your crab claws. I know we just have hand arms. Come back here. Detachable tail. Let's roll these. Upgrade my arms. Again. Chomp. Alright, I think I'm also gonna change the setting that plays that little jingle and the animation every time we see evolutions. Elite Links, thanks for 6 months. So now we just see the level ups. Claws are not pincers. I would love to be fat, though. You heard me. Anomaly? Like stuff to find. Carved tree. Maybe more physical power. Bigger attacks. Become more fat. Huge. Interacting with point of interest grants a percentage of progress for level up. Interesting. Attempt to make nearby animals charmed every 5 seconds. Oh, here we go. This is what we need. I make that... Oh, yeah, it's 20 if I want to upgrade it twice in one go, so we'll wait. Stoner. Require stone ammo to be used, huh? I see. Great. You're on our side now. Build the army. I played that cat game. Do you mean eugenics? No. If so. That's right. I can wander into the water. The minions go. Thing is, I'm not actually eating food when I do this. So this seems kind of scary. Try to gather allies for the final fight. Max out the tail wag. Bonk. Max out the tail. Max out the tail again. I have an army now. It's absolute chaos. There are minions everywhere. Very unclear what's happening, but I like it. The squad has arrived. Thing actually seems to be dying, though. Whining. When damaged, attempt to charm nearby enemies. Double the chance for the animal damaging you. I can also spread charm that way. Looks like we're maxing out charmed allies already, so let's look for other stuff. Reach is not bad, right? I want claws. Plating makes sense, too. Come thick. Even more legs. Here's boss. Go forth, my minions. Help. Strengthen numbers. Increase cataclysm resistance for your and your charmed allies. Cataclysm resistance. Reduces meteorite damage received from the cataclysm event. Horrifying. What does that even mean? If I had even more legs. Getting knocked back. Seems to be going well, though. Just fighting the Crabkin. Keep leveling up. Okay, there it is. Pincers. I see, and I have the bite too. Perfect. Delete. Success. We were crab at the very end. Or at least close enough. GG. So, from here we unlock stuff. The Codex. More difficulty. Splicing. Splice two genetics together to create a unique starting character. Interesting. Cosmetics. Okay. Can now evolve an immune system. And some other stuff. Gain the ability to skip evolutions. Stacks when skipping consecutively. Interesting. Okay. Let's try pressure 2 here. New mode. Oh yeah, this is our cosmetics. We have cockroach legs. Cute. Let's get a raccoon tail when we get a tail. Looks like we don't actually get that unless we evolve a tail, though. That's cute. Choose your first starting genetic. I see. Patient is a thing that we have to choose. We'll choose Chosen. Our third level up offers 3 legendary choices. Increase the rarity of your evolutions the more you are bigger. Increase the amount of mutagen points received the smaller you are. Sure, let's see if we can become small. Oh, there's elusive offered right now. Size down, dodge up. Tiny. We should look for points of interest. Cheek pouch a button? Let's try the cheek pouch. No, okay. I automatically put food into the pouch. Great. A stinger? Sure. Some just a cute little blob with a scorpion tail. That's strange. Bonk, you're very welcome. Thanks for being here as often as you are. 100 watch streak, that's quite a streak. Okay, I also want to be big. Fungoid. Sporadically generate mushrooms. I guess I can evolve poisonous spores. We can do a poison build. The official name of this blob is Darwin. Okay, cute. Yes, I will take Fungoid. Let's reroll these. Currently in the desert, let's take a little bit of scales. Yeah. Hiding. Do some regen. I'm gonna die of poison. I'm not gonna die of poison. But a heal will be good. Gain max health when food is eaten while at max HP. Sure. That's not currently gonna help though. Yeah, no healing there. Consumed by mushrooms? Oh, I see. I was eating poisonous mushrooms is what was happening there. So my own mushroom ability killed me because I didn't understand how to use it properly. Got it. Let's try that again. Oops. Brr. We can do better. Need some reach. Something random. Brr. We're furry. It can become big in a variety of ways here. We do get points for being big with our ambivalency. Let's be leechy. So that'll actually heal me. I like that. 4.5 second cooldown. Great. Oh, we're a furry leech thing. That's definitely cute. Not horrifying. Well, there's like a... flavor text on these. Neat. You can be chubby and furry. And we have really good cold adaptation. We can get courting again as our ultimate. See what else we can get. Okay, now I'm immune to cold. Is that what I see? Or we're 100% cold adapted. If that means immune or not. I'd like to get a bonus that can help me level up faster. Eating speed or something. Vegetation progress. You could change one thing about the game, it'd be the music. Well, the good news is at least you can always mute the music and play your own music over it. Common solution for games, but yeah, definitely doesn't strike me, the in-game music, that much. Level up the leeching. Okay, here we go. Saliva is both feeding speed and regeneration. I like that. Feel like it's helpful. What does right-clicking do? So you have two attack buttons that you can map. So currently our right-click is the basic attack that we started with, and the left-click is our leech attack. But if I evolve a new attack, I can bind that to the mouse button instead. Like the stinger. Want my stinger back. Okay, so now stinger's on the right click. Yes, we're a fuzzy worm, a fuzzy fat worm with a stinger. Perfect. The weird creature. Bet legs would go hard here. Hello. Yum. Continue to be fat. We have enough Evo points for an upgrade. That's nice. And we get a branching thing, right? Here we go. Let's get meat food. Bonus progress. No, we should be slithery. Let's be slithery. Fun. Vasodilators. Leech's healing is increased by our feeding speed, or leech attacks don't make the target aggressive. Let's go vasodilators. More reason to get feeding speed ups. Give me the cheek pouch back. I liked it last time. Also, it looks cute. Hey. Oh, that's good food. Oh, you get back here. I'm on a wild goose chase. Come on. No. Giant mushroom. Ooh. Poison ticks one more time. Do that. And let's be faster. Okay, so feeding speed up is kind of good because I get a bonus to my lifesteal. No, it's low rarity. I'm going to take that. Tasty. Very low damage physical attack used automatically when our other attack is used. Interesting. We could get bigger. Could also get smaller. Or we could get bigger. Let's get smaller. Take the level up here. I guess I'll level up the stomach. Spit. Do for a reroll. Level up that stinger. I don't actually have a tail, even though I have a stinger. That's strange. It's in time. The Shelephant. Agile makes us dodge. I wish I could see my accumulated stats somewhere. Maybe there is a way. Oh yeah, I can see these. So we have reach. What are these size modifiers other than small, right? Yeah, we became small. That gives me speed, but not dodge. Oh, and tab for the stats. Okay, I can see these. Okay, great. Complete with different music. Let's see, we have mostly Trickster Affinity. Tentacles. Ability damage, ability damage. Okay, so this improves my poison damage by giving me +2 to ability. Tentacles. Oh gosh, I'm a hairy, fat, tentacled creature with a stinger. This is horrifying. I love cold weather. Make my smallness better. Capybara. Oh, it looks mad. Making angry capybara noises. Food. It also improves my ability, actually. Friend. Can't escape the tentacles. Power. Even more ability. Even more poison. Claudia. Yeah, the boss music getting interrupted is a bit strange to me. I feel like level up should wait until you're done with the boss fight. And the Spooter's home. Wait, I can fly? Yes, I want to fly. With tentacles. Chaos. Okay, let's move our stomach bar. Okay, level up the saliva. Definitely getting less level ups than our last run did. That last run had a lot of bonus experience happening. Meat. Small. Really small. You can barely see me. There's wings in there somewhere, trust me. What level is this run? We're level 36. Difficulty pressure 2. Yeah, scavenger was a big factor in the last one. My cooldowns are so long now. This is... That's increasing the length of my cooldowns. Oh, because we're wet. Ah. Prove my ability. Big old brain. Boss fight will arrive shortly. Small. I've been dechunked. Can't get me. See you later, Mountain Runner Dude. Thanks for tuning in. I really got catapulted there. Maximum saliva. I didn't even see the meteors last time. Give me some cataclysm resistance there. Good lord. Looks like I did win, though. GG. The Crabkin was our main damage dealing enemy. GG. You can barely see what it is. Our weird tentacled winged drooling friend. Great. Bosses do more damage now. We have access to challenges. Unique rules which change how the game plays, huh? You can hibernate. Ready. Now we have access to Minimalist. Without a dash equipped. Picking a new legendary tier evolution levels you up again immediately. Neat. Yeah, Elitist seems strong at first glance here. So do I access challenges from here? Yeah, they're here. Oh, and there's like a whole branching mode. Let's try out Dryage. Challenges don't unlock achievements, nor genetics in the codex unless explicitly stated. I see. Well, I want to try it anyway. We're gonna be elitist. Also, we live in the desert, so we better find some heat adaptation. Need a burrow. Also, only my only non-common option, right? Just jump into the burrow at any time. Burrow has limited use. I see. Okay. Okay, we want to not take commons. Let's go scavenger. Oh, yeah, it can be shade covered, right? I have no health. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. I tried out my burrow. Yeah, I was boiled to death. Alright, let's try that again. I'm gonna go elitist. Oh, and I see there's a starting burrow. I should probably use that. Spines. Scale with max health. When damage increase our physical and our ability. Okay, so this scales with our max health, right? The body slam? Yeah, scales with our max health. So our more mass is definitely good here. Yes, hide under trees to escape the heat. I should probably stick around near trees. Oh, I see. There's like a thing indicated. Oh, he got me. Wow, that guy hurts. Turtoid has a powerful punch. Sure does. Alright, we'll give this one more go. Yeah, the take damage build maybe wasn't it. Maybe I just shouldn't fought a turtle as a damage build. So, maybe. Let's have a muscle build. I've got abs. Good. I like having abs. Lead a meat-eating ab man. Let's try out a trunk. I love him. He just abs and a nose. Oh, I see. That's what my nose looks like. That gives me a nice area attack. lower our cooldown. That's nice. Yeah, physical. Okay. Spur is an interesting option. Let's go further down the dexterous line here. Grab the cheek pouch. Big. Oh, more feeding speed. And if I upgrade Saliva, it becomes legendary and I'll get a level up right away, right? Yeah. Egg? High rarity meat food and a chance for a land boss. Eat. Spikes give me a free level? Sure, I'll be spiky. Spiky and revengey. Sundial. Wish for winter, because we're in the desert. Become big. Can you be an herbivore in this game? Yes. Yeah, you can. hello. I also am an elephant. Oh no. Delicious. We can get Scavenger for free? Sure. Up the cheek pouch. Consuming food has a chance to charm nearby enemies. Or more ammo for stone weapons. Take Provider, I guess. More predator than prey. I suppose we want some legs, huh? Be more elephantine. Oh, that's not what I had in mind. We're gonna need more legs than this. Area looks really good. That trunk bigger. More. What's our regen now? 16 regen. Every 10 seconds we heal 16. That's pretty good. Patapatapon, thanks for 75 months of support. Appreciate you. Got him. Alright, now we have 4 legs. This is better. Get a legendary hump? Sure. Improve my scavenger. Yeah, spines have been putting in work. I've noticed that. They've been doing a good job. Stuff I didn't kill? Give me that. Alright, it's time for more legs. So we either become an arthropod or we gain arms instead of legs. Let's gain arms. That's my friends. That's just a guy. Some heat adaptation? Sure. Game looks super fun. I like it. It's more active than the usual kind of Survivor likes. I'm enjoying it. It doesn't become as much of like a visual spam fest either. Still maintains being very silly though. Can adapt a stinger for free. I think I'd rather upgrade my arms. Beefy arms. Or okay, we have decent spray affinity. Let's try out ruminant here. Let's be a meat-eating vegetarian elephant thing. Back. Not gonna catch it, am I? Alright, fine. Level up the trunk. Be a free tail. And a cool stomach. Got a beaver tail now. Delicious. Need refuge from the heat. Anywhere. Anywhere at all. Burning alive. Here we go. We adapt an exoskeleton. I'm going to take the regenerative tissue because it's free. Just like Potato or Vampire Survivor. Kind of. A little bit more active, though. You have to click every time you want to attack. You have to spend time to eat the food on the ground. You don't get any, like, automatic weapons and such. So it's a bit slower paced. I actually enjoy it more. Improve our muscular aptitude. Boss is coming. Trunk can reach extra far. Maximum trunk power. Crabbaroo? Oh no, it's evolving into a crab. So we take wings or we become an alpha? I will take the wings. Feel pretty tanky now. We have a lot of max health because of our scaling max health. Increase damage dealt by every contact attack for 10 seconds. So yeah, we don't actually have an ultimate. Stuff. Claw? Oh, for the trap. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Okay, we're fine. Catch things that are made out of poison. Like dexterous. Lower cooldown's pretty good. What's our regen at now? 24. In a random legendary evolution. That sounds helpful. I am now small. Still spiky, though. Your spines are also triggered on dodge. That's good, because I just got dodge, right? Yeah. Burgermaster with the Prime sub in 7 months. Back here. Ask about Eden, that's a lot of waffles. Nicely done. Yeah, the fish are poison. I'll eat them anyway. Okay, minus 45% on cooldowns is a little bit amazing. Like double damage. We have over 200 max health. Pretty good. Boss is about to show up. We're level 60. Last time we won at like level 30 something. So this should be pretty quick. Here. I'm the boss, not you. GG. absolutely slapped by the trunk. Bubster, thanks for 14 months of support. I've got us some new antenna. So we have to go back to regular runs before we unlock more challenges. That's perfect. Fun to try that out. Let's give Pressure 3 a try here. I'm picking Elitist again. And then third level up offers 3 legendary evolutions. Seems perfect. Because that combos with Elitist. And we're going to be small. Okay, these are all commons, so let's reroll these. Thoughts on the game so far? I like it. It's cute, and it's like a more active version of Vampire Survivors or Brotato. It requires more inputs from the player. It becomes less of a visual overstimulation experience as you get to the late game, too, which is very nice as well. Feels more my speed. Do I think this will be enjoyable to play long term, though? I'm not sure. Physical and ability. Social. Can't reroll these. I'll take some ability up. Okay, Beak does ability damage. It's not the right rarity, though. I'll reroll. Uh-oh. Okay, we're taking a common perk, whether I like it or not. I think I can also skip, right? No, I can't. But we have to unlock the ability to skip. Then give me a tail. More mass. And more plating. Now we're like a turtle thing. We're scaly and we're armored. Okay, let's go Piscivore. We want something that gives me more food. Fish. Back. Eat you. Please. Delicious. To find an ability-based attack. Let's go in Relismo. We're playing a game where we start as a little worm thing, and we have to evolve our way up the food chain while fighting crabs. Yeah, I'm willing to upgrade Dexterous so I can take it. Or Beak. Let's upgrade Beak so I can take it. And Tentacles gives us more ability. I guess Arms does too, huh? Tentacles, though. Yes, I love whatever this thing is. Basically, be turning into an octopus, right? Beak, tentacles. It's an octopus. The shell, maybe not so much. This? It's a regular evolution, huh? Alright, let's take the Courting Ultimate. Food, okay, food also is color-coded in the same tiering. Okay, green, then blue, then purple, then gold. That makes sense. Same as the perks. My friend. Sprint is our dash. Let's try a different dash option. Guess I'll take antlers. Sure. Antlers are not what I was expecting to get here, but here we are. Leave a fake tail behind that enemies will aggro for 2 seconds. Max out the tail. Crunchy. Poison. Could do with a bit of heal better. Oh yeah, I see. The antlers do self-damage. What I thought was happening. Let's try to be more conservative with those. Oh no, I'm just dead. I got stuck on an enemy there and unable to move out of the way of the kangaroo. GG. Down we go. All right, we're gonna give it one more run here. Patient. Patient plus elitist. That sounds fun. Give me the pouch. And then skip the bonus upgrade. Give me a liar. You become small. Again. Even smaller. Gain whining. Costing 5 mutagen points. C. Random ally. Big. Feel right? Yeah. Okay, different things though. Take some plating. Fast for me. Don't have any max health ups. Roll this. Sure. Don't go very far. Legendary Stinger, though. That'll take. Horns and a Stinger. That's a fun combination. Ooh, less attack penalty. Movement speed penalty is applied when executing any attack. The lower the value, the smaller the speed penalty. That means we can attack on the move. And Dexterous, I think, is also very good. With that cooldown reduction. I'm very happy with those. Yeah, light doesn't seem that helpful. They really don't. All this. Improve my ability, please. That means more poison damage. It's like a Vampire Survivors kind of game? Yes. Yeah, more involved, though. More active. I have to actually manually input every attack. Get a land boss. Cool. Beware the land boss. Delicious. Adaptation. Easy. Let's take poison damage up. Sounds rather nice. And I want to be a snake. With horns. See, as I find the idea rather amusing. Upgrade the tail. There's social. Generate some allies for ourselves. Snake bite. Drink from this. 3 regen's quite nice. And I'll actually take some social this time. Mushroom. More poison ticks. Okay, I like it. Seems like our damage is quite good. Delicious. Positively tasty. This is meant to be a crab game. Crab is one of your many options. You can become a crab if you wish. Slithery. Max out the dexterous. Oh. GG. Alright, let us also obtain arms. For a snake thing with arms. Don't ask. Poison ticks faster, or each poison tick makes my regeneration tick faster. Let's go metabolization. So now my poison will heal me. We evolve pincers. Damage is based on our ability. Let's do it. This seems better than the horns. So goofy. Level up the pinchers. Back here. Reach. A bit of charm chance with the food pouch. On higher dangers, try to use the egg interest point to spawn a boss so that you can fight the other boss with it. Kind of fun. Oh no. Can you get bigger? Yes, you can get bigger or smaller. Double up the reach here. Upgrade saliva too. We just get free perks galore. We'd love to see it. I wish I had legs. Help. With the stinger. Boss is dead. Delicious. Let me fly. Look so silly. For a snake with claws and horns and wings. Some kind of chimera thing. What point are we legally allowed to call ourselves a crab? Yeah, there is a crab meter. Oh, yeah, there it is. Here. The carcinization meter. Which also buffs the boss, the more crab-like we are. Currently nowhere near... We just have crab claws, but that does not a crab make, apparently. Arms are more powerful. Never worried about the crab meter. I mean, I would worry about it in the sense that I would try to max it out on purpose. That sounds fun. Chonky. Long distance short cooldown dash, huh? Sure. Try out the slide. Oh yeah, that is long. Bloop. Capybaras are evolving additional legs. Attack area, yes. Crab claws. Delish. The crabkin has arrived. Oh, I'm just dead. Wow. GG. A short and bitter end there. We weren't that tanky on that run, so I can't say I'm too surprised to be consumed in this manner. GG, though. It was a good try. Was a good try. All right, chat. Unfortunately, that is the end of our time together, as I've got to get going here. But I must say thank you all for tuning in and watching. I won't be back for about 2 weeks. Our next scheduled stream is on September 7th, so I'll be off for a bit. So will the Spire devs, so no Spire patch while I'm gone, at least. Catch you later, Virtual256, Zayd Talks, Andrew, Andy Sue, Exclusive Ash, Emily Dia, and everybody else. Stay cozy while I'm gone. Appreciate you all. And I'll catch you all another time, my friends. Toodaloo, and night-night. Bye-bye.